Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Tuesday, May 12th, and it's about 4:12 p.m., which means that it is more or less the time I decided upon to do a bit of Bowser's Fury. And by a bit of Bowser's Fury, I mean all of Bowser's Fury. That's right. What we're doing tonight is we're gonna 100% Bowser's Fury in one go. Now, uh, this might be in the VOD or in the live stream description posed as a question. Can I beat Bowser's Fury in one go? But we all know the answer is yes. Bowser's Fury, 100% Bowser's Fury in one go. We all know that the answer is yes. It is a game that you can 100% in around like 5 or 6 hours, and I'm prepared to go as long as it takes. You know, honestly, maybe even less than that. Maybe even like 4 hours. I'm not sure if that's for any percent or for 100% or, but by all means, this is not a super long game. It is very fast paced. It is very compact. There's a lot you can do in a little time, and I think that we will. This won't be super duper long, even compared to like the average stream, let alone like the marathon length streams I've done in the past for you know, marathon length games. Sometimes this is going to be a little more modest, and also at the same time very fun. Bowser's Fury is a hell of a thing. If you don't know about Bowser's Fury, it was a sort of a pack-in. Hang on, cancel that. It was sort of a pack-in that was included as part of the Super Mario 3D World Switch port. Switch 1 port. Now it has a Switch 2 version, which I did check, and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have it. I did the software updates, and it said you have the latest version of the software. And even though it says Nintendo Switch software, I'm to understand that this is the Switch 2 version? I'm a little confused about that, but as far as I can tell, this must be the update, because I can't find otherwise any Switch 2 type version. But, this is the Switch 2. I think it's the new version. It's been updated, is what I'm saying. It was a pack-in with 3D World, and basically it's a whole big open world Mario adventure where it's a whole bunch of islands. A gigantic Bowser habitually attacks on a schedule, or when you use the Bowser amiibo, which I do have prepared in case we need to get a quick Bowser going. And it's cool, and there's every level has 5 cat shines, and you have to sometimes when you replay the zones, they are completely different levels because they've been redone with different enemies, different gimmicks, etc. It's real damn cool in a way that I feel like more games should have taken inspiration from it already. It's kind of ridiculous, this has been out for is there a way to know when a game came out? Maybe if you look at the eShop, this has been out for 5 years, 4 years, 6 years. Let's see, maybe even more. This where does this say? Does it say here? Release date 2021. Yeah, this has been out for 5 years, and yet I don't see anyone who's really taken influence from it in any meaningful way. Well, I guess there was that Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow Generations. Maybe that's the closest. Is that the closest there's been? I think that's a shame. I think that's a bit of a shame, considering this thing was so cool, so innovative, and quite. I would say, even though it's a good degree shorter than Super Mario 3D World is by comparison, I would say it's 100 times better. I would say it's an order of magnitude cooler than the original 3D World, which is a good game, good and solid, but it doesn't spark joy, I guess, in the same way as Bowser's Fury, you know? It doesn't really impress. Doesn't really make you go, holy shit. What a cool thing, how well executed, etc., etc. This is a cool thing, really well executed, etc., etc. Are we ready to go? Let me also say one thing before we begin. Worth noting that the Twitch side on Twitch right now, the sub goal for the birthday stream next weekend has begun. Any subs done now will count towards that, and well, it's a subtotal. It's based on the subtotal, so previous subs do as well, so long as they don't expire by the birthday stream itself. All the goals are it's a sub goal with multiple incremental rewards along the way, and here are all those rewards. Yes, at 10, I'll be committed to Donkey Kong 64 playthrough, any percent, whenever it goes on to Nintendo Switch Online, no questions asked. At 20 subs, I will do a doubleheader stream of Grow Up and Grow Home and Grow Up. Those are two 3D platformers that are short length that I've never played before that I think would be very cool to play, and I'll do them in one stream if we get 20 subs. That should take like maybe 10 hours total, I don't know. 30 subs. When the next time I do a Wind Waker randomizer, it'll be with max settings. I've never done that before. It sounds hard. Any max settings for any randomizer, I don't think. Really. At 40 subs, Sonic 06 will be played, and that sounds bad. That sounds, ooh. And finally at 50, that DK64 playthrough will become a 100%, 101% whenever it comes out in NSO, no questions asked. That's a daunting prospect, and I kind of doubt that I will have to deal with that. But, you know, the power is in y'all's hands, and I would really appreciate, in any case, I appreciate any and all support what comes my way, especially given economic conditions right now. Ooh. Anywho. Yeah, I just, anywho. Let's get going. Here we go. Bowser's Fury starts with a cutscene and an opening area. That's what we're about to go into. Are we happy with the volume? I think it sounds good. So some goo warped us somewhere. It's clearly Bowser Jr.'s doing. That's his signature goo. His signature. From Sunshine, you know. And we end up in the land of Bowser's Fury. It's a big inkwell, I guess. I don't really know where Bowser's Fury is supposed to take place. I mean, I guess we warped through, like, magical ink purposes, so we could be anywhere. Or we could be in some sort of, like, metaphysical void at the bottom of ink. Hey, 06i, you just woke up, so great timing. Yeah, you're a night owl like me, I understand. I was tired as well. Though I got to bed at a good time last night. I feel like I had very inconsistent sleep, and was still needed a nap. I don't know. So yeah, this whole game, Bowser is running around. He's big and scary looking, and he summons shit from the sky to like get in your way, as well as breathing fire. In some cases, using his fire to break crap is the best way to get where you need to go. Get a cat shine. It's pretty self-explanatory. There's 5 cat shines per level. Yeah. And some that are just like spread out. We're going to get 100 of them today. Let's go. Let's do it. That's the first. The Sprite Bowser is a cute little loading thing. So yeah, now that we're done with that little tutorial area, the first full world, full quadrant, full like, there's like 3 quadrants basically, so I guess it's not a quadrant. Like if we look at the map here, this area just opened up, there's an area over here that's like ice, and a more like lava-y zone over here. So I would say, is there a word for quadrant but 3s? Like third? This is the first third of the game, roughly. Everyone here is a cat, first off. Except for us and Bowser Jr. But, basically like Bowser Jr. saying here. Bowser got a little bit corrupted by the ink. He doesn't know what happened. Do you think he really doesn't know what happened? He's running around with the ink brush that literally applies the black ink. Seems to me very likely that Bowser Jr. somehow did this. And, you know, this is like a, this is like one of those movies. Like a Pixar movie or something. A little bit of help from Bowser Jr. You can help out Bowser Jr. That's fine. Do your thing as per normal. And, you know, collect coins here or there. But mostly, I'm going to run and jump and handle things by myself. Not that difficult. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good weekend. It is Tuesday. Usually been doing streams on Mondays more recently, and that's been fun and all. But after I do finish a playthrough, I do like to take a little break from the usual Monday stream, and we finished RE4 last week, so that's why no Monday stream this week. Honestly, I do think it'd be good practice to, you know, just sort of take the start of the week off after the end of a playthrough, you know. But invariably, it seems like there's always a new idea for something I'd want to do. Like, I always have an idea for something I want to do with that extra time, with that freed up slot, so invariably I end up doing some sort of something. And also, this is the week of before birthday, so, you know, there's a bunch of plans this week as a result of all that. There's not fewer streams than there would be this week compared to any other week. Yes, we gotta get 5 cat shines to activate the bell. What is that doing there? I see, it's a Fury Shadow by the shore, right. Yes, of course. Can I just run into this guy, or... No. In Bowser's Fury, you have a bunch of... Hang on. Let me move myself a little bit. We'll do here. That's perfect. You have a bunch of stored items and weapons and stuff, and we will use them to save ourselves time. I guess in that case we threw a cat at Luigi. I guess if it has like missions like this where you basically need a power up to do them, then it only makes sense that you should be able to just get one. It also, you know, adds to the open worldy nature. It might be you need a specific power up to get through an area, and that specific power up might not be readily available. Or even if it is, you know, it might be you used it already. So what are you going to do? Get another one. Free. Ah. Yeah, that's a big thing about this game, 06i, revisiting areas, more challenges. That's a thing I personally really think is wonderful about this game. Let's like exit this area real fast. How far away do you have to be for an area to like recast itself? I think it might have done. It might have done already. Yeah, okay. This is clearly different. One thing I really like, and chat does as well, about this game is that... One thing I really like about this game is that every time you come back to a lot of these areas, they've been redone. They've been refilled with enemies to change the type of platforming you have to do. To change the type of obstacles that you face. And I think that's real damn cool. And it's the sort of thing where I honestly do wonder why more games haven't taken inspiration from... God damn it. Fell in the water. There's Fury Bowser. One mission from every world is always to destroy some blocks. Some Fury Bowser blocks, so let me see. Can I find where the Fury Bowser thing is here? It's probably over here. Yep. Come on, Bowser. Can you hit me? Can you hit me? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Where is Bowser? Come on, Bowser. I need you. Need you to use your fire. Need him to flamethrower this area. There you are, Bowser. Flamethrower this area. Light me on fire right now. There he goes. And there we go, another cat shine. Wonderful. All right. All right, Bowser. Thank you for your service. That's all I need for now. Let's do the I really like, again, let me say, I really like in this this game how every time you go through these areas, they're like recast with different enemies, different obstacles, different whatever. You know, sort of transforms them into a new level effectively every time you revisit. In this case, there's a bunch of piranha plants running around. Piranha plants with cat ears, you know, as they do. It's cool, and I feel like it's the sort of thing where more games really should have taken inspiration from it. You know, I feel like there should be other games that have used this gimmick now that it's been like 5 years. But, alas.
Thank you.
Hey! Thank you, 06i, for the sub. That's very well appreciated, and it's one more sub towards the sub goals. We just got 7 more to go until we unlock the first one of those, as previously established. Look at what? Why is it on this side of the screen? It's not supposed to be on that side of the screen. That's funny. What's going on with that? That's a weird bug. I've never seen that before. Is it just a... There, okay. The problem with... Let me see. Right, I think... Okay. What it is that this one thinks it's on the right. This camera position. Okay. I need to correct that next time. Whoops. Need to flip around some of the hotkeys. I'll fix that later. Remind me tomorrow, fix the camera position extra left bottom. Okay, I'll fix that. One more towards that DK64 thing, which, you know, who knows when that's going to be, but it's gotta be eventually, right? Probably, very probably eventually. I can't imagine they'd never put that out, considering, thank you. Let me scamper over this way, and let's do another level. Get up there from... That's where we came. Is there another mission over there yet? Oh, you can only do... That's funny. You know, I just realized something that I totally forgot, I guess, which is that when you do the propeller jump, you only get 1. That's kind of surprised me, considering that, like, you know, I play the Mario Maker, and Mario Maker, the propeller box has a triple jump. Always has a triple. Like, you can only use it, you always use it 3 times before the thing. It's because it's in New Super Mario Bros. U. Oh, is that how it works in U? Okay. I forgot, but wait, U is also a theme in Mario Maker 2, so... It's a little bit inconsistent, I guess, in how it all works. It is the new U theme. Or it is the 3D World theme that the propeller hats do it. They had to make it 3 times because the propeller mushroom already does it 1 time for new U. That is true. That is true. So yeah, if you wanted to add it to new U, which I don't know why they needed to, then yeah, you would have to make it different to be more powerful, etc. This is another Bowser block thing, I think, so try to have him break it. The Bowser cat shines are weirdly passive. Oftentimes, you know, like, oh, there's a Bowser block over here, so I guess just stand over here and wait. And Bowser will break it, and you'll get a cat shine. Cool. And then Bowser will, you know, fuck off. Bye, Bowser. See you in, like, 5 minutes or whatever. Okay, we can start skipping those Bowser fucking off scenes. They're the same every time. We don't need to see them. I will say, recently, last few days or whatever, I've been, I saw a video on YouTube, basically, you gotta bully the bullies. Cat bullies. Oh, they're furry. They have fur on them. That looks weird. I don't like that. Does everything else when they turn into a cat get a fine coat of fur? Looks odd. Looks odd. Don't like it. Really, really. There you go, buddy. What was I going to say? What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I've been eating cereal recently. Last few days. And I feel like when I eat cereal, I have less energy. Which makes sense. It's how cereal works. It's not very, sort of a... gives you a little energy for a bit, but then you crash hard. I probably need to, stop that and not buy any more cereal because... I don't know. Like, it's already, I'm working against, my nature, you know, getting up in the morning is hard already. And, if I eat cereal, I'm going to be even more tired after eventually and really in the mood for a nap, if nothing else. I almost feel like having nothing in the morning and just, like, staying in bed, looking at my phone and doing the, you know, doing stuff from the phone, from the bed, or from the laptop, maybe even. I feel like that might be even better for energy than cereal is, honestly. And really what I should be doing is having some eggs and sausage and all that. For context, I got laid off, so I don't got nothing to do right now in the morning, except for, you know, look at the LinkedIn, check for positions, and you know, work on personal projects, which I can do at night just as well. It's almost sort of my preference. I'm sort of a night person, more or less. Probably should still do things during the day, though, and try to keep a balance between, keep things in balance, you know? Gotta get the 5 cat shines. Did we ever, is it the first version of this, the one that has the guys that, like, plonk you? The guys that, like, hit you with the birds? The really tall birds? I felt like the tall birds were, like, the main example of, like, you know, these guys get replaced by the tall birds, but I guess what it is that the birds get replaced by the piranha plants. It's hard to wake up when there's not much to do. Oh, totally. Yeah. I slept for like 7, 8 hours last night. Still felt like I needed a nap. Again, I blame the cereal more than anything. I had some actual food with some actual, well, I had some, tortellini. I had some tortellini, before the stream. That should be good to hold me out. Where is these? I should use the context clues. It's the 4th one. So if it were to be anywhere, it would be wow, the cats are evil when Bowser's mad. Isn't that something? There it is. Oh, I gotta do, I looking at the bottom now. There's where the cat shines are indicated. They're surely all over the place. Okay, where exactly will we find the thing? Where exactly will we find the 4? Thank you, Bowser. That was lovely. Good night. Ah, right here. There's one. Yeah, some of these will require us to use, like Cat Mario, like this. I think this game is really cool insofar as how it reuses all its areas and gets like a nice You know, each of these areas is pretty small, but they get a lot of use out of them. You know, it's very comparable to Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, except I don't know, it's a little bit better than that, isn't it? A bit more of a success generally. You know, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is lovely, but you know, not every mission is like the best, but they are pretty similar so far. Like, you know, there's like the find the Chow. In this, there's like the find the cat. Find the Bowser hidden one. There's often like a key-based one. There's like a bunch of varieties. And I guess Adventure 2 Battle is the same way in a lot of places. Is it going to be in that little grate that's on the bottom of the thing? That's going to be it, isn't it? Let's see if I can, there we go. Cat shine. Got all of the cat shards. Everything here completed. Nice. Nice. Good job. I'll say, you know, I've said before that I feel like, you know, as far as like, one thing I've been talking about a bunch recently is that I've been looking into learning Godot because, you know, like I said, economic circumstance and also just, right now, there's not that much in the way of jobs anymore. So, like, I might as well spend my time trying to create something else, you know, trying to... There's nothing else I can do other than, you know, apply to places and not hear back, so I've been learning Godot and trying to make a real serious go of it. One thing I've said before, I love that gimmick, by the way, let's fuck up these dudes. We're like, cat soldiers? Cat soldiers. They're square. Yes, you can look around and see Bowser Jr. and see other places you need to go with the right stick. Thank you, tutorial. One thing I've said before is that I think Bowser... I've thought a lot about, like, 2D platformers, right? I love 2D platformers, you know, as a Mario Maker player who's done a lot of Mario making. Like, the one thing I know for sure I know how to design would be, like, a 2D platformer as far as level design goes. But also, I look at you know, recent 2D platformers, and I see a very big trend of just like, oh yeah, you know, they're pretty good. Do they get the critical reception and the, do they perform? And the answer is, well, even Tropical Freeze didn't quite do what it was expected to do, so no, you know. And also, so too, various indie games that I thought were real good, but, didn't really garner so much of the, general attention. Other people's attention, all that. To that end, I have kind of been asking myself for years, really, like, what does a 2D platformer really need to do to stand out? And I feel like a real obvious, easy answer is, like, do what this game does, and make it so that every level has, like, various variants using different enemies and mechanics and etc. And I'd be curious, like, to find out, like, would that actually work? Would that actually be viable? Could you... Would that be, like, a cheat code to, like, doubling or tripling the content a game had? I think that'd be the thing I would look to do, and I would look to do if I were doing a 2D platformer. I'll also say, like, and then also, you know, as I look more into Godot, it's like, well, you could do that, or you could do something entirely new that maybe would not need to crib off Bowser's Fury to, you know, draw interest. Would not need any sort of... well, you would need different cool things about it, of course, but could be different, I guess. What? Why did that clear up? Okay. Free cat shine. Let's go. Maybe, like, once you clear an area, it, like, clears out, adjacent, situations. Yeah, I'll say, Bowser's Fury is a game that I feel like people should be drawing inspiration from, and personally, given the right fits, I would absolutely. Probably one of the games I feel like. Yeah, do that, Bowser. Do that. What are you doing, Bowser? Bowser, where are you going? Bowser, the tutorial just said R. I just hit R. There you go, Bowser. Oh, and you unlock like a bonus game. Okay. I don't need any of this. And it gives you power-ups for every 100. I really don't need that, Bowser. Thanks anyway. I guess every little bit helps. I think this is one of the cooler games that have been out in a while. And definitely, like, one of the... I feel like, as far as 3D Mario goes, you know, obviously, what Odyssey did and what, you just considered adding different power-ups to each area to encourage revisiting? Gotcha. It's like with your level and maps, and, using different power-ups. That makes sense as well, yeah. Doing different power-ups can encourage, like, different, styles as well, yeah. I did at one point want to do like a proof of concept in like Mario Maker, you know, doing a level and then, you know, copying it and then redoing it and seeing how many times you can do that and make it feel fun and compelling and how much you really get to reuse versus like how much of it is just like, okay, well, you kind of have to change so much that it's a whole new design challenge. You know, part of this is that they're using the same space. And, in a 2D game with a map, you don't really have to worry about the space things take place in. Whereas in this, everything is located somewhere on the map. I don't know. I feel like there's really something here. And, like I said, Sonic Shadow Generations is the only game I can think of that really has taken a stab at this. If there are indie examples that I don't know about, let me know. Because genuinely, I think it, genuinely, I think it should have been done, and, if it has been done, well, color me surprised, I guess. Ah. Mouth feels a little dry. Been feeling a little bit crap recently. In addition to just being in addition to Bowser's about to appear. Might be a good time to go get to that. Yeah, should go down there and be ready for him to break the panel. I'm going to stand here and wait for him to come around, at which point I will break the blocks. Hey, Bowser's already here. Wonderful, so we won't have to wait so much. Alright, Bowser. Thank you. I'm going to take this, and then you're going to, fuck off. Alright, that's another Bowser in the can. Let's go 2 more left here. Lovely. This game's great. Now then. Feel like my throat's a little dry. Excuse me if I drink more water than I usually would. I mean, I say excuse me, it's normal. You know, I don't have to be excused for drinking water. In fact, you should be drinking more water, generally. Actually, I have heard, you know, there is that thing people sometimes swear by, you know, they want to drink X liters of water a day. I have heard that on some level that's total bullshit. Insofar as, like, look, if you're thirsty, drink. But your body knows how much water you should drink generally. So if you're not thirsty, you don't have to drink. That's just, you know, some common sense, pretty much. And apparently it is actually the case that, like, if you're not feeling thirsty, don't worry about it. Your body will let you know. But I am thirsty, so I will drink some. Where exactly is the, you know, Bowser? The one function that Bowser Jr. doesn't have that I would actually appreciate would be something of like a radar, you know, something like a, hey, where I could send him out and like make him interact with things to give me bonus power-ups or otherwise defeat enemies. But really what I would like is, oh, here we go. Something that showed me, like, where the next little cat shard is. It was right there. A little bit of a radar or something would really, go a long way to, just a little hint, just like, that way, that way. I feel like I would, like a fair bit. That might be the kind of thing where he only does it if you have it on. Give me a lot of health. You only need a little. We don't need, like, him running around defeating enemies and, whatnot. Okay, let's see. Key to the Cat Shrine. And this is the Bullet Bill version. I think that, like, most worlds here, most levels, have, like, 2 real variants, looking back on it. You know, since each level has, like, 5 cat shines, I feel like I would think it would be 3 variants at least, plus the Bowser thing, plus, like, I don't know, shards, which are universal. But generally, one of them's like a race or something. One of them's like another challenge that doesn't require changing up everything. And, you know, that's fine. That's good. Maybe it changes as you go on, as you see more. Maybe some of them do have 3 variants at play. Yay. So we can see here the levels that we have to do. And levels. There's just one more level here. I see no reason to engage with Bowser until yeah. Trookity Tower is the best one. Is that from the Ice World where you have to go up the big tower and you have the propeller and all that? It's been a bit since I did this game. But I remember a lot of the areas. I remember... I dare say I might remember most of them, actually. There's the one with the boots. The boot that you, like, the skate boots. Am I? I'm, like, over here. So, turn around. This way. The one where you make the blue platforms appear? Oh, is that the one where they're invisible? There's like invisible blocks and you sort of run up it. There's the one with the propeller hat that you go up, and it's like multiple moving platforms that are all going this way and that way, etc., etc. There's also the one with the boots, where you ride the boots in Snow World. There's the Coliseum in Boot World. There's the tricky track ride in Lava. There's the pipe riding in Lava. There's a lot of pipe riding in Lava. Blue coins. This has to be one. Blue coin bustle. Yeah. Alright, let's bustle. Bustle? Wouldn't it be hustle? Oh, and there's a bunch of bees bustling around. Okay. Works on multiple levels. That was a blue coin bustle. I think it's the bees that make it a bustle. Bustle? Is that how you spell bustle? That's how you spell bustle. Snow areas are real good. Yeah, this game's great. You know, the only thing you can say about it is that the 3 areas, you know, there's not that many of them. Almost a shame, really, considering how cool it is. You know, how well put together it is. It's a very short thing, which is why we can beat it in one go, 100% it in one go, even. But yeah. By the way, I will say, bunch of streams this week, other than the viewer levels on Friday as usual. I'll also be showing off the Godot stuff I've been working on the last month on Thursday. I'm really excited about that. It's pretty much done. I might change like 1 or 2 things before that stream on Thursday, 2 days from now. But yeah, they'll say it's turned out pretty well, and I'm looking forward to showing it off. And I'm also looking forward on to moving on to the next next thing, next project. Godot-wise, got some ideas. I got some ideas for what next to try and what next to work on. And hopefully one of those ideals will pan out into something where it could be like a full-time thing. And also, if I could make money doing that? Question mark? I don't know. We'll see. Stream eugenics, coward? I think I might be done with eugenics. I know I say that, you know, I'm playing a game that's cat-based. Kind of sad to say that while playing the other cat-based game, but I really enjoyed my time with eugenics, but I kind of just feel like with eugenics, it is always a hard thing to do. Actually, I think this level might have 3. There was the basic one with the bullies. There was the second one with the bees, the bustling bees. Now here's the third one with a bunch of Magic Koopas. Magic Koopas running around, and you kill them. Very bonus level-like. A lot of these cat shines, you know? Like, they almost don't feel like full levels in, like, a platformer sense. They feel more like side levels, bonus levels in, like, a DKC. You know, it's like Bash the Baddies, but in a space that you've already been in before. I guess that's maybe a way you can think about it to make it, like, to make it more easy to take inspiration from, right? Like, if you're making your 2D platformer and you just need to be like, okay, so how about a little Bash the Baddies? Oh, I can reuse this area that I already have for Bash the Baddies, and then there you go. You now have a little bit of a bonus area, but using the actual existing level that people already know, players already recognize, have seen before. Something to observe, something to observe. I feel like with eugenics, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with it. It's too stressful, too much of a commit every time I go into a run. And if that run doesn't pan out, it just feels like I'm wasting time. Also, I feel like the one times I did stream Eugenics, I probably had about the most perfect runs I could imagine. I'm not beating that. I know it's not about that, but whatever. Alright, we've 100%ed the first 3 levels. So let's grab this big old bell and kick Bowser's ass. This is like the first battle, I guess. The first boss. First boss? You become like Big Cat Mario. Big giant giga... You get in the robot, basically. Except the robot is, you're Mount Lady, Mount Mario. It's like a cat lady situation, except Mario. And then you attack Bowser for a bit, and then he dies. He's almost dead now. There he goes. See? Very quick, that first one. I think they get more, they surely get more, intense as it goes. I think we've just brought ourselves a reprieve from Bowser for a bit. Look at that, the rainbow is cat ears. The rainbow has cat ears. Have you ever noticed that before? I don't think I ever noticed that before. I severely doubt I noticed the cat ear rainbow before. It was fairly obvious. I might not have been paying attention. Any of the times I beat Bowser, beat Fury Bowser before. Y'all noticed that before. Color me impressed. Somewhat. 4 worlds in the ice zone. Let's go to them. This is our ride. Ice World time. Heading to the Ice World, and like with the previous world, let's knock it out. Let's get everything we can do. At the very least, the levels themselves. There might be some stuff like in between the levels as well. Well, we might get around to those later. And here we are in Ice Town, in Ice, that's clearly something. But, let's start doing some ice business. I like the blast cannons. Like how the transparent pipes have blasties on the end of them. I wish those could have been in Mario Maker. That would have been lovely if you could blast out of a transparent pipe. A clear pipe. Also, the skates are pretty cool. I don't know, would the skates be cool in Mario Maker? Like, what would they be like? Would you be able to, like, would they basically be like a car, that is to say, shit? Or would they be good? Maybe they'd be good, unlike the car. I wonder if I can get up using this. Totally can. Pipsqueaks are really cool. Really goated. Are the Pipsqueaks cats? They are. We got rat cats. That's weird. They're literally rats. They're literally mice. And yet they're cats. That must feel weird for them. I don't know if, like, cats and rats have such a adversarial relationship in the world of Mario, but, I don't know. Still can't be very natural, can it? This is, like, it's like that, Disney song from the Disney movie, Aristocats. Everybody wants to be a cat. Everyone wants to be a cat in this. Or they have no choice to, They just got hit by the wrong power-up. That's also happened before. Was also the gimmick of New You. You think that'll happen again? You think in like new Switch 2? Or like Wonder 2? Or whatever? You think that they'll be like, what would they be? They've already been like catified. They've already been tanukified. Could they be like fire flower-ized? I feel like at that point, you might as well just have it be all power-ups, right? Like, oh, here's a fire flower Goomba, here's an ice Goomba, here's a, what other power-ups? Boomerang. Here's a boomerang Goomba. I guess they already have boomerang bros. Hammer suit Goomba. I guess they already have hammer bros. Some of these, if you think about it, are a little redundant. Imagine, though, a level where every single enemy was throwing hammers at you. And no matter their type. They were all, you know, part-time Hammer Brothers. My god. That, I mean, that sounds interesting. You know, as far as ideas that you can take to the bank, if you're making a 2D platformer, like, that might be one of them. You know, that could absolutely be like a variant of a level like Mario, Bowser's Fury style, you know? Just everything is throwing hammers, everything is fire flower all of a sudden. You could do some ridiculous stuff with that and really lean into it for a variant or two here and there. And you know, an important thing about levels, about this sort of thing, is trying to make things that are memorable. In level design in general, I find a memorable moment is like what you're kind of shooting for. Like this, hey, this is a memorable bit where you can't fucking see any of the platforms you're platforming on. It's cool and neat and requires you to be on your toes, and also rewards you for using the fire flower. Well, the slip squeaks were introduced in 3D World, so they knew what they were doing. Oh, right, the cat suits. The cat suit is getting applied to everyone in this version of the in Bowser's Fury, but it originally originated in the original game, where it was just you know, the power up. Right? Yes. Almost forgot it was you know, obviously it did come from. I do wait, I can just do this. That's way easier than trying to do any sort of duck, jump nonsense. Can I go over there and get whatever this is? Yes. Can we go into the... Yeah, not yet. There's a way up over here. I can get behind those dudes. They won't know what hit them! Bowser Jr. did it. Bowser Jr., let me. I wanted to fuck those. I wanted to hit. I wanted to paw swipe those guys. Cool. It's cool, Bowser Jr. You got it. Do what you want to do. Now, an important thing to know about Bowser is that if you collect a cat shine, he goes away. I don't know if that's been like thoroughly established. I feel like we've seen it a couple times, but I don't know I've said. But yeah, every time you collect a cat shine, he fucks off. Apparently we have enough to beat this area, but like with the previous one, I want to get as many as I can before leaving. There's really no reason to proceed prematurely. Like, you're not unlocking. I mean, you are unlocking more areas, but that doesn't, like, get you anything. It's not like you get, like, upgraded power-up or... It would be cool if, like, the farther you went, the more power-ups you unlocked. You know, and like, oh, you know, here's, you know, we don't have any ice flowers, for instance, right now. It'd be cool if, like, oh, you know, you get to the ice area, you unlock the ice flower, etc. You know, I guess that is a thing here of just, oh, you know, they had the power-ups from the original game, and that's it. That's all there is to work with. Plus ones that cannot be stored, like the hats, which are also in the game. I guess, are all the hats from... All the hats from Mario Maker are in here, right? So the Goomba hat, the Bullet Bill hat, the POW hat. Obviously, we've seen the propeller hat a good deal. That's definitely right. You can ground pound to get a little bit of a, yeah. Bill hats. They're all in here? I wonder if they're all in this mode, or if just, like, you know, maybe they focused on ones that would be really good for vertical mobility, where the existing, like, item set is a little bit lacking. I mean, right now the propeller hat is, like, the main vertical option. POW hat was new? Oh, so was POW hat never in 3D World? Oh, I didn't know that. Or do you mean it was new to this game, to this release? Which came first, this Bowser's Fury or Mario Maker 2? Actually, it might have been that it might have been the other way. That this version was after, so it couldn't have introduced anything. You mean new to Mario Maker 2, right? You don't mean, like, new to Bowser's Fury. Surprised that there would be originals. I mean, I guess the Shelmets were Mario Maker original. You can't think of a level that has a POW mask? Or have it so I can do screen... Let me see. Clash with Boom Boom. You got a clash with Boom Boom here. Hey, you stop that. Stop hitting me. There you go. POW helmet. Mario. Jump helmet. Power. What do you call it? A POW hat? POW hat? Propeller Mario? What the hell? Where the hell is the Mario Maker 2? What do you call that? POW mask? POW mask. Red POW box? I'm looking at the wiki. It's added in Mario Maker 2. Yeah, no, it's only appeared in Mario Maker 2. That's its first appearance. What? I didn't know that was original. They created a brand new power-up just for Mario Maker 2? I mean, again, the spike helmets and the other shelmets, both of those are brand new, but that seems bizarre. What about propeller? Does the propeller mask? Does the propeller box work with 3 at any time? Other than in Mario Maker? So here you get 1 propeller when you wear it in 3D Land and Bowser's Fury. It can be used to fly. It can be used to fly up to a certain height, and can be used again once the player reaches the ground. Yeah, you only get one jump in the original. And it wasn't again until Mario Maker 2, at which point the propeller blocks had three uses. Shit, I didn't know that. That's wow. I didn't know that they made such big changes. What about the Bullet Bill? Bullet Bill mask is surely from the original game, right? Bullet Bill is an area as an item that was added to Mario Maker 2. It appears in Mario Maker 2. There's no Bullet Bill mask in this game? In Bowser's Fury or the original? Whoa. I didn't know that. So, the Goomba hat, though. The Goomba hat. Goomba mask is from 3D World. So it was just the propeller hat and the Goomba mask and what about the gun hat? The cannon mask? Cannon box is from 3D World as well. So yeah, I guess of the 5 power-ups in Mario Maker 2, 3D World, the 3 masks, boxes, etc., of the 5 of them, 3 of them were real, and 2 of them were Mario Maker original. I had no idea about that. I thought they were all legitimate. The Bullet Bill mask is so cool. I would have thought that for sure it was used in actual game. I think it would be great, actually, if it had been in here. I think it would really serve a genuine gameplay purpose. Shocking. Yeah, Bullet Bill would basically be like Dixie Kong or like Diddy Kong would be like Diddy Kong. Bullet Bill mask would be like Diddy Kong in Tropical Freeze and Return. Be a pretty damn good power-up. Missed opportunity, or I guess just, hey, an opportunity for the next time there is a 3D World game. They come out with 3D World 2, put that in there. Are they? You think they might? Why not? This game's fucking great. I'm never sure how you're supposed to get into the Coliseum, other than how we just did by using Bowser's Fury platforms. There's like a way in somewhere, I'm sure. How far in are we? We're 22 out of 100. Oh, you just going through random vents inside. We're 22 out of 100, so we're like a fifth of the way in. We've been going around an hour and change, so yeah, this is looking to take around 4, 5, maybe 6 hours at current rate. Might be a little bit faster, might be a little bit slower. We'll see. I think this is going well. We'll be going for a while, I think. I'll say that much. Don't expect the end anytime soon here. I was mentioning earlier streams that are coming up. I didn't mention the birthday stream, which is obviously, I say obviously, but going to be on Sunday, on my birthday, May 17th. The gimmick for this year will be it's Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask randomizer, but mostly Majora's Mask. Just one dungeon from Ocarina will be in Logic, that being the Spirit Temple, and we'll have to finish 5. We'll have to finish 4 out of 5. 4 out of the 5 available dungeons then, if that all makes sense. And one of the dungeons will be completed already in Majora, basically. I tested the configuration. It looks like it all works. It looks like if you look down a list of like the full playthrough, don't see anything that shouldn't be there. So I think it's good. I mean, I checked like one example of that, and I made sure like, okay, well, nothing here, Ocarina, other than that temple. Yes, okay, good. So it should be good. We will have to do it either way. So that temple. So we will have just a bit of Ocarina, and I think that should be a fun way to do. Also, there's a bunch of Ocarina items that have been added to the game, to the randomizer, and it'll be nice to be able to use like hammer and other things in Majora, I guess, maybe. I don't know exactly what big purpose they would serve, but you know, yeah. Hey, it's the question mark block, the extending block. Ooh, I thought that was going to be the gimmick of one of these versions of the level. Use the question mark blocks to get around. Not quite from this angle. Oh, right here. There's where you use the question mark blocks. Caddy or Boom Boom have no special moves. As far as I know, I don't think they do, no. I think they're just regular Boom Boom. Okay, let's say hello to Pom Pom. Let's see if Cat Ear Pom Pom has any special moves. I mean, what should we do? Like pounce? Or climb on walls? You can't. I will say, the enemies here are like aesthetically cats. You're right, I don't think any of them practically have any special cat moves. You know, they're just regular, except they have cat ears and cat tails. They're not climbing walls. They're not using, like, extra cat swipe attacks. It is very much, like, not what was in, it is not like, New You, where everyone is, was it New You, or was it New You where everyone was acorns? No, that was that Wii? What was the game? What was the new game where everyone was the Tanuki? Was that new too? There was a new game where everyone was Tanukis. I just don't remember which one it was. But in that case, you know, they were all floating and doing, like, you know, Tanuki-specific things. In this case, they're just sort of hanging out. They're just sort of guys. They don't get any new projectiles. All they get is mobility options they don't use. You're right, that is odd. It's a little odd. Not that odd. Is there another... Got 2 more, hat shards to get here. Let's find them. Hat shards. 3D Land? Was that 3D Land? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually, yeah. So it literally was another 3D product. Another Mario 3D product. How do you... What is the... It might have been Land, yeah, that makes sense. I should play that again. Land. Which do you think holds up better, Land or World? I feel like World just has like a bigger scope. But honestly, like pound for pound, level by level, Land might be the more remarkable game. Also, you know, obviously it came up with all the thing. You get a little more credit sometimes, I think, for starting a thing versus just being you know, the second installment of thing. Let's come back to here later. We'll come back to there later. Focus on lower hanging fruits for now. We can destroy this. Get quick Bowser into destroy. Doing the amiibo. Get him to destroy this real fast. 3D World is better for multiplayer. Well, yeah, that is a thing that you couldn't do in Land. That's true. I've not done any multiplayer myself, though. I'll say seldom ever done multiplayer in Mario. Just never had the opportunity. Well, with game chat, it is more of an option now, doing it online versus to do it online, but still, have never done. See you later, Bowser. Go over there, I guess. I don't know. Or just fall onto my Dory friend. Let's do another the ice skating level. Let's have another go at the ice skating. Little battle arena for a shine. How about that for a, this is like the most bonus level ass shit that we've seen so far. This is just like, literally, it's a separate arena that's separate from like anything else that's been in the game. Like, it doesn't have any real connection to the rest of the level that it's a shine for, I think. I assume this is a shine for the skating level. No, it's a separate thing. It's Cold Cove, apparently. Doesn't have any connection to the larger skating level up above. Okay. That one was very much just a bonus game. And as such is separate from, not considered part of Slipskate Shore or whatever. I guess it's underneath Slipskate Shore. It's not Slipskate Shore. It's clearly a separate beast. Get the blues. They make some fun little challenges. I think they really... I think that this is a thing, you know, in some other games, right? Like, Tropical Freeze does this as well a little bit, insofar as just like... Oh, damn it. We just missed the last one. Tropical Freeze does it a bit too, where there's like cases where you'll collect a banana or something, and then a bunch of bananas will appear in the world for you to collect, and that'll get you a puzzle piece if you do them all. Like, I do think, while personally I do like very much the bespoke bonus level, like DKC2 and several indie games such as Windswept and Kaze, etc., etc., the in-game reusing of the world, the bonus game like this, is very efficient. And also, you know, it's very economical. And also, it's fun. Good. Play the game, play the level again, but you have a condition, a clear condition. It's smart. Good design, and definitely the kind of thing that could fill out a 2D platformer just as well as a 3D one. If, you know, again, stuff to take inspiration from here. Clearly. Let's exit and then hop on back and get another version of this level. I think we just have to do that right. Like, there's some times where it's whole different variants with whole different enemies, and there's other times where it's like, in this case, the gimmick is no propeller, different power-up. Very nice. Other times, it's like repurposed in other ways. Smart. It's smart. And again, under this game, you know, I feel like more games should like take inspiration from it. And I'm surprised like 5 years later that I can only name one example of a game that very clearly has, and it was also bonus content. It was also just like the Shadow sequence of a port. You know, Sonic Generations got a port, and they added a Bowser's Fury to it. Literally, they did their own Bowser's Fury, and that's the only case I can think of where Bowser's Fury has been looked at in that way. I wonder if it's just a thing where you think this is really hard, and to really do this at scale would be very, very, very difficult. Maybe that's the case. Maybe like, oh, well, if you wanted to do this for like a whole game's worth of content, if you wanted to do this for like a whole game's worth of content, it'd be very challenging, actually. You know, you'd have to do this sort of repurposing across the, like, you know, hours and hours of content. Many, many, many more times levels than what they did here. Maybe this is the sort of thing that only works on a small scale, or like a side adventure scale. I don't know. I feel like, I guess we'll see when there's another 3D or faux 3D or whatever Mario. If there's ever another Mario like this, if it goes in this direction again, we'll know. Because they probably wouldn't do another small one like this, right? They'd probably go big for the second time around. This is a cool little mission to like backtrack through weird means to get the key back. That's fun. That's fun. One more here. It's the one at the end with the destructible blocks. Ugh. Games are gonna come out next week. That's exciting. Next week? Next week. I think next week, you know, I'll say, like, if I show the schedule, you can see, like, next week has Bubsy, and then the week after that has, like, 007 and Nina the Hollower. Bunch of games coming out next 2 weeks, and looking forward to all those. Really in the mood just to play something fresh and hot and new. I'll say, like, I haven't touched Saros in a bit. I feel like a lot of that is just that, you know, look, Saros is on the PlayStation, and I very much prefer it when games are on a platform where I don't have to switch inputs to get to them. By which I mean Switch 2. Apparently 007 isn't on Switch 2 until who knows when. So I guess I'll get the Xbox version for now. I was kind of hoping to get it on Switch 2, but you know, it probably would be unstable anyway. Get a Bowser up so I can do this. Probably would be unstable anyway. Probably not what you want. Hey, there's Bowser. Let me, like, duck low real fast. And then, yeah, there's the last of the slip slide, whatever the fuck. Slide, skip, skates. Yeah, we've defeated Slide, Skip, Skate. Lovely. Ah. Let's go do more of that left zone. The one with the invisible walls. And then we'll knock out Coliseum last. Oh shit, we haven't done any of the big fucking tower. Forgot about the big fucking tower. Big fucking tower's a cool one. I like the big fucking tower. Go with the flow. Is that how you spell flow? When it's like an ice? I guess it must be. Must be a different word. Which one is Trixie Tower? Is this Trixie Tower? 06I was saying Trixie Tower was his favorite. Yeah, Trixie Tower is this one. Blue coin bustle now. Alright, cool. Let's bustle. Blue coin bustle is a pretty good gimmick, you know? Basically just play the level but with grabbing collectibles along the way. And you know, you're on a strict timer for each bunch of projectiles, but collectibles, but after you collect each set of them, there's a new timer, so it's not you know, there's like an ebb and flow to it, right? Like a little bit of tension when you're about to lose, but then you know, it's relieved a little bit every time you you collect the last one. Every time you get through a set. It has a nice flow to it. It's a good type of bonus. This is just a lovely game. Definitely going back to it, I'm kind of surprised that, like, you know, the variants are a lot more... The variants, the other objectables, they're much more bonusy than, like, on average, I would say that more of them are bonus type, or, like, find the chow type versus, like, the kind that's, like, here's the level again, but it's, like, harder, or with different enemies. It's definitely more find the chow coded, which I don't have a problem with. I like find... Well, do I like find the chow? I should think before I speak. It's alright, I don't mind find the chow. It's better than 100 rings. And, honestly, the objectives... These objectives are a lot better than the ones in, Oh, it must be a Bowser one now. We must be down to just the Bowser block one here. These objectives, on average, I would say that they're better than Sonic Adventure 2's. Where, like, yeah, you know, there's the timed one. That's always a pain in the ass. There's the chow, which oftentimes requires a special item that you don't start with. That could be a pain in the ass, too. I guess a lot of them are pains in the ass. Get right down to it. Did we already get the Bowser one? I'm not seeing, like, a new objective here yet. Maybe I need to, like, exit and re-enter. I think the Bowser one is not the last one, so we could probably leave safely. Come back. Later. Final bout with Cat Boom Boom. Oh, nice. Looking forward to one more bout with Cat Boom Boom. Surely I will use these cat bombs to don't know what you use that cat bomb for. And also, like all the previous cats, it doesn't seem to make a difference that it's a cat. Seems to me like a cat bomb is just the same as a regular bomb. Not like this bomb climbs walls. Messed up if a bomb climbed walls, huh? That would be a messed up thing to deal with, actually. Okay. Final cat boom. Final cat boom boom. Is it both of them? Cat boom boom, not pom pom. This time we have to deal with spikes coming up in patterns. Cool thing that you can't do in Mario Maker. You can't make such elaborate spike patterns. There's 2 of them? Was there just 2 of them? What was that, boom boom? Why are there 2 of you? Oh, he's doing like the cloning thing that Pom Pom usually does. That's weird. He's never done that before, and I don't think he ever does that again. I think, okay. You can, sure, go ahead, do that once, it's fine. I'll allow it. Now we just have to get the, cat shards. I think I just saw one at the top here. Top of the tower. So I'll just, climb across, I guess. Get at that one. Can't climb vertically like that. I guess they like climb on the sides of things. Don't, yeah, they climb up their cat trees like that. I feel like they jump more than they climb. But I guess they do both. They're really good at, both things. Climbing, pouncing, etc. Sort of like, big cat features, I guess. You think we'll ever see a dog Mario? It's funny we got Cat Mario, but not, never a dog Mario. Is that weird? Has there been a dog Mario? I guess for Mario, chain chomps are dogs. So I guess maybe that'd be like a chain chomp Mario? Chain chomp Mario would be pretty cool, I think. I guess there has been Chain Chomp Mario in Odyssey. Are there any other dogs in Odyssey that you possess? There's Poochie, but you don't possess him. Poochie makes a quick cameo in Odyssey at one point. I don't think you can possess him, though. I think mainly just dogs. I think mainly just Chain Chomps are the dogs that are in Odyssey. I don't think there are any others to speak of, I see where that one is. Let's go over there and get Bowser to, take care of that. Meanwhile, there's one more thing here. I'm not quite sure where it is yet. Also, I will note, I guess the Bowser's thing is the last one of it. Is the last one here, so maybe Bowser is the last one of any set. It would be cooler, I'll say, my one note with Bowser's Fury is because of the way it's open world, and these worlds are very much like you can, you know, start and stop them at any time just by wandering in them, and Bowser is sort of random. The Bowser's Fury version of any level is just sort of transient and just sort of an extra bit on top of the original level. And also the objective in Bowser's Time is just find a secret area and stand next to it. It would be cooler if, like, you just had to go through a whole version of the level, like, start to finish. with Bowser's effect on, but because of the way this game is designed, that's not how these parts work. I mean, you can do that if you want to, it's just that you don't have to. It sort of would be an optional thing. It doesn't really get you anything on top of what regular, you get regular style. So I guess what I'm saying is if you're taking inspiration from that, you don't have to do the Bowser part. That's like, I'll say, it's the namesake of the game, but I think the Bowser's Fury part of Bowser's Fury is probably the biggest miss for me as far as the gimmicks of this game go, as far as the gimmick of this campaign go. I would say that Bowser kind of gets in the way more than he, like, helps anything. You know? Like, he's a bit clunky, he's a bit random, and honestly, a Bowser variant of every level would be, I think, more compelling than just, like, Bowser showing up randomly every 5 minutes to go like, hey, I'm here, what's up? Nothing much, Bowser. I'm just doing what I was doing 10 minutes ago. You're welcome to blow fire and all that. Do what you want, but I can't help you. I can't, I got nothing for you, Bowser. Where the hell is the last, Shine Shard? I have no idea. Logically, it's halfway through the level. What does that mean? Like, does that mean near the point where you go over the fence? I'm not sure. Let me look over the edge here. See if I can find it from here. It's probably like down low or something. Two of them are on the inside wall. I guess two of them are on the outside wall. So where does that leave the third one? I guess outside wall. There are a few minutes, like 45 shines to 50, where he doesn't disappear. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep. That's like end game, basically. And it's cool. It's neat, but I would say of the parts of this game that I would take inspiration from, wouldn't be that part. That would be the part that I would go like, yeah, that's cool, but what if it was just like... Here's my thought that I had the other day. What if it was just like Sonic Adventure 2, where it's like there's a hard version of the level, but literally Bowser's like destroying the level as you go. Like, that could be something. That could be something, I think, more than this, which is, it's like something, but since you don't have to ever engage with it except for that last sprint, it's more ignorable and more nothing, even than the other variants are. You know, it's like the least impactful thing. There being piranha plants instead of big birds is more impactful than when Bowser shows up and makes the sky blue, dark blue. I can get a power up more easily. Thank you, Bowser. Where the hell is the thing? I'm invincible now, Bowser, so just, you need not bother. You can't hurt me. Till now. Maybe over here? There are also cases where Bowser can help you, like, get into areas early with his Bowser platforms. Like, making these Bowser platforms appear is cool. Like, this could be a whole nother variant if it lasted and you had to engage with them. But again, you don't. Except for at the end sprint. Seriously, what the fuck? Where is the damn things? Is it under the bridge? No. The bridge is solid all the way down, at least on this side. Looks like it's the same all the way around. To be on the back side? Oh. I'm good at finding things. Eventually. Let's go. Arena completed. Let's use the fast travel. Right? Wait, you get fast travel, right? I thought you had fast travel. Oh, do you have to, like, be on one of the things? Be on, like, a... I think you have to be on one of those things. Like a flagpole or something to, like, be able to bounce yourself to another, another dealy-do. It's all good. Right. What else is going on? What else is coming up? Anything else coming up, going on right now? I'll say I've not been up to much last few days. Been kind of slow. It's been kind of a sleepy couple of days. Has been nice, but also means that I'm not sure I have much to talk about for Friday, or for Thursday, or for the birth. Well, other than the Godot stuff. For Thursday, will be very on business. We'll be very, hurry, watch your step. Oh, okay. Just had to leave and come back for it to unlock the, last mission here, which is a hurry, is a race. Cool, good, okay. Okay. Not much has been going on. It's been pretty chill, pretty nice, pretty cozy. I will say though, shout out to Giant Bomb, which just is currently celebrating a year of independence. They went independent like a year ago from previous corporate ownership, and they're celebrating with a whole Donkey Kong 64 subathon type situation, which I like to see, and has been fun from what I have tuned in on so far. It's kind of funny, I already had committed to, you know, in the birthday sub goals, one of the things that I have is a little bit of a DK64 type playthrough, but that's when it goes on NSO Online. Kind of funny that they're doing kind of a similar thing, and it happens. You know, they also started like a few months ago, like a month or so ago, doing Portal 2 co-op as a premium feature, which kind of makes me want to not do it anymore, you know. As much as when we did Portal 2, I was like, oh, we should do the co-op sometime. I should get, like, someone who hasn't done it before on stream and do that. And if they already are doing it over there, what can I offer on my end? Doesn't need to be done quite so much, but I don't know. Also, there is the matter of just, it's always hard to find, like, to get a schedule down for multiple people. We still need to do, you know, Left 4 Dead at some point. Need to do a Left 4 Dead stream, or maybe a Left 4 Dead series. I need to figure out who would be down for that, who would be coming by, and, like, when and how. Details. That's sort of the issue with collab or co-op type streams. Gotta work out a lot more than I do just when the concept is, okay, I turn on my camera, I get the game going, and there we go. Maybe I have some sort of bespoke gimmick, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just playing the game. This is a lot easier than something involving other folks, you know? Okay, this way, this way. I wish I had, well, actually, I do have 2 feathers I can pop right now. They did not help. Anyway, I still don't have plans like locked in or anything for next month, so maybe we'll do some of that stuff in the next month. I do know that there is stuff like in the birthday sub goals that will require, you know, planning around. Like if certain things get met, those will be scheduled within the next month. Also, I'll say, like, you know, one of the sub goals for birthday, which I can show again. It's been a while. It's been a minute. I'm just going to move up a bit, and then I'm going to show the thing. I'll say, like, I'm going to do Wind Waker Randomizer one way or the other next month, but whether it's max settings or just, like, something more reasonable will depend on whether we hit that goal. Also, there's the DK64, the Sonic 06. Grow up / grow home will definitely happen within the next month, should that get met. A lot of that stuff will depend on, like, how... A lot of the next month will depend on how the birthday sub things go. And, you know, we'll see. I'll say it's like always, where I'm not expecting too many of them to get hit. But, you know, no matter how many we get to, I'll be happy, you know? And the incremental sub goals, I like them. Just in so far as, like, okay, however many we get, we're happy. You know, I'm kind of expecting the DK64 one, at least the first one, to hit for sure. And then the second one, we'll see. The third one, we'll really see. The fourth one, I'd be surprised. And the fifth one, there's no way y'all would make me do that, right? And that also, like, sort of defines, like, the intensity thereof. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all aren't going to force me to play DK64, so I'll just put that on there. Sonic, I think I'll eventually have to do, but maybe not this time, maybe not this time. Sonic 06. Bad game. Max settings, I think, would be fun and interesting, and it probably would take, like, 2 or 3 streams versus the regular randomizer, where I hope I could do it in 1. And then grow up, grow home. That's something I would just like to do. I think that's a good set of goals. And also, I'll say that other means of support will count towards it. You know, so like the you know, other than Twitch subs, I'll also count I'll count everything towards it. I'll keep track. Like direct donation and all that. I do wonder if I, you know... I do wonder about that crap, if I should have, like... If it would be worth having, like, a Patreon or something. You know... I feel like Twitch subs are fine, or plenty. And also not really, you know... Not really... I feel like the Patreon would be, like, kind of, big nothing. But I don't know. Would y'all prefer Patreon to, like, Twitch subs? If you do a Patreon, can you make it so that, like, the incentives of a sub are in there, like emotes and stuff? I don't know how that works. Or if people would really prefer that, or, you know, I know there's not YouTube memberships yet, and I know that, you know, that would be a way for YouTube people to support if they wanted to, like Chard. Chard's definitely looking forward to the day where memberships can be offered. Would you take a Patreon, Chard? I don't know. Especially if the idea that I have right now for, like, where I would like my life to go would be more doing things like game development on the side. Like, that might be more Patreon than, like, YouTube sub. You know, that would make more sense in that arena than my current approach. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the Godot stream goes on Thursday. I'm hoping it does really fucking well. I think I'm really excited for it. I have a lot of high hopes in, like, how that'll be received and how well the VOD will do. I'm expecting a longer tale than a regular-ass VOD of just, like, me playing a video game and talking and shit. Not that y'all have to concern yourself with any of that. Just, you know, hang out and watch. If you so choose to. So again, appreciate any and all support. Again, thank you, 06i, for the sub earlier today. That was, is lovely, always is lovely. And, enjoy the, you know, the various incentives attached to that. Emotes. Viewer level perks, etc. I know things are rough out there right now. I, you know, personally know pretty damn well that hard to get something stable right now. Hard to make enough to get objectives other than, you know, to do things other than, like, the most basic things. I'm as tired as y'all, and I'm as tired as anyone as far as that goes. And you know, more than anything, I appreciate those who can doing so. You know, for giving the support and all that. It's lovely. Where the hell? What is the next? We found all but the middle one. Middle one. Where exactly is the middle of this whole sequence? It's forward or back? What is that? Oh, it's one of those big balls. I like the big balls. The big ball bells. They're nice, but I will save them. Saving my ball bells. This is definitely the end, so it's definitely before this. Let's just fall down. See if we spot it on the way. That's just the power-up. I have to exit and re-enter to get the next objective. Let's do that. Almost done with this world. How much time have we been going? About 2 hours. Excellent. Yeah, we'll be, we've gotten like 40 shines in around 2 hours. That would put us on pace for like 5 hours, maybe 6 tops if this slows down to a significant degree. This is a nice one. It's a very nice one. I like the dory bits in this as well. I like, this is probably the best dory has ever been. Having a big open area to swim around and to drive around. He's a cool vehicle for us to use in this specific setting. I feel like he's never been this good since or before or since, and will never be as good as this again. Do another one. Yes, a very nice level. A very nice level. Look at this nice route. Let's do it. And these are nice. They're 20 seconds long. The fact is, with Dory, you can basically cover the entire game world in like 30 seconds. Which I think is real damn lovely, real damn nice. Yeah, 20 seconds is enough to get you from one world to another world. And 30 would be enough to get you probably around the whole thing. From one end to the other, even. Which isn't very long, and makes for a nice, very, very nice, compact, open area. This is probably like just the right size for Dory. Just the right size, just the right scope. I don't know that you could do Dory better. I don't know it's possible to do a better Dory. Here's the Bowser block, so we'll just get this real fast now that he's, Bowser's coming to town. Ugh. Ah! I'll take the hit, that's fine. Get the cat shine. I am not currently sure how I'm gonna manage. I will say I did get up at I did go to sleep at a normal time today, yesterday, and I went to sleep around 1. Then I got up a couple times over the night. I feel like I had a mildly sleepless night. It was alright, it was fine, but could be better, I don't know. I don't know yet how I'm gonna manage, I feel like no matter how early you get to sleep sometimes when your sleep schedule is really, really off, no matter how early you get to sleep because tired, you're going to be tired again when your body says, like, okay, well, you should be tired based on, like, previously in the afternoon, so go back to bed. Like I said, with the layoff, I've been a little bit, sleeping a little later. Having a few more naps. And, you know, a lot of the work that I've been doing as far as the Godot stuff has happened, like, around, you know, I've had that sort of mood where at like 2 a.m. I say, like, I want to do something, I want to get this done, and then, like, I just work until it's done, and then after that I can't just go to bed. I need to have a little bit of a you know, I need to wind down a little bit. I need to watch something. And oftentimes y'all ever have on YouTube when you're looking for something to watch and you're like, okay, I don't know what I want to watch, but I want to watch something before bed that's real nice and good and ends well and is real nice and succinct. And then you spend like an hour looking for that one video and never really find it until you're like, okay, I'm just falling asleep here. I guess we're done. I feel like that's a lot of nights nowadays for me, and that's probably not a good way to live. I feel like YouTube at night just doesn't work. Not the best, not the best for that time slot. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't really. Is that where the thing is? Up there, hang on. No, that's just later in the platform sequence. There's 2 more here, which means that we should exit and re-enter to get the last one started. Got another one? No, we have to get farther away for it to spawn in. Think. Halfway through, I think the first one seemed like it was at the very top of the tower. So maybe it's not going to be real early on. It's gonna be, still not spawning, still not spawning. We already did the Bowser block. So... Wait, what's this? Is this a different one? This is a different one. We do need to get all the side ones. Oh, this is like an arena. I'll bash the baddies real fast. Are those snow? Are those snow fuckers, snow pokies? From this? From 3D World? Or are they from, like, New U or something first? What was the first game to have them? I guess whatever game it was probably had the snowball gimmick of, where you grab a snowball after you beat them. I wouldn't be surprised if they came from here. Maybe they were in a New U first, though. Obviously, then Mario Maker 2, that's why I'm asking. I don't know if they appeared elsewhere first. Could have been any game. Could have been any game, really, I guess. Ah. I guess that's another variant of, like, what an enemy could be. There's, oh, here's the last, here's the last one. There's, Shadow Luigi. This is sort of just like, the, Shadow Mario levels from, Sunshine, except, I don't know. I would say not as good. I would say that Shadow Mario has a bit more charm than Shadow Luigi, than, like, Fury Luigi. And you don't get the music, you don't get the that whole thing from Sunshine. It's a little too chill. We need some antagonistic music to really make the Fury Shadow shine, I think. Literally just the same music from Sunshine would make a big difference, I think. Would make it, really, stand out, really work. What are we missing now? Where exactly will this one shine piece be? This is the last one in the world. I think the one on top of the tower is like the first one. So it's gotta be in the second tower, no? I think that was number 1. So it's after this point, if I'm not mistaken. But I would say, like, either right after or soon after. Not, like, under. We already went around here, where there's the second one, and got that. So it should basically be right here. Should basically be right here. Not around the back. Not down. Not in that little cage. Again, Bowser Jr., if you had like a hint for me, I feel like that would be a good use of your, like this way, that way, etc. Like just a point in the right direction would be more than enough. Nothing looking like down there. Okay, nothing on that wall neither. I think it might be down there. Looking up at the ceiling, I'm seeing nothing. Oh, we'll know we've gone too far when we see a second, we see the second one that we got. Once we see... There's Cat Shine number 4. So, cast shine piece number 4. So, around here is too far. Unless it's like down here or something. Hang on. You'd think this would be it, but no. Do it, Bowser. Motion control based. You control the thing with motion controls. I understand that now. Okay. I seriously don't see where it could be. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong direction? Do I need to be looking out from the tower? Lucky rampart. Maybe it's like outwards. Maybe like in this direction or the other way. I know it must be between... must be basically somewhere around here. Be like the midpoint in between the two cast shine pieces we know about. So somewhere about here would be logical, reasonable. Up? Up is nothing. And here is too far. That's nothing. It's all nothing. I, like, go to the thing. Will the hint have a hint for me? Come on. Let's try that. I could Google. There's the last one. So if we already didn't know that we went too far, we would now know for sure we've definitely gone too far. We already know that we've gone too far. Yeah. Alright, hint. It just gives me a thing. I guess the hint thing is just for first time? Or you have to have the flagpole to give the hint? Oh no. Looking out. Looking out. Looking this way. I do think Bowser's Fury and Mario and Luigi. I do think this is the best isometric platformer there's ever been. 3D world. I would also say that, obviously, in a lot of ways, this abandons being strictly isometric in favor of being more of an actual, honest-to-God 3D platformer. I guess it tells you something that, like, when it did that, it jumped up a good degree in my books. I definitely prefer this to the original by a big margin. But I would still say the original, in its isometricness, is the best of that sort of platformer. And I cannot think of another example that really stands anywhere close. I mean, it's the point where that 3D, Meat Boy 3D kind of is the closest you get. And even then, it's, you know, it's not the best game in the world. Not like, half as good, I would say. Maybe that's, being a little mean, but yeah, I think that, it is a far cry from it, and it's the closest you get. As far as I'm aware, as far as I know. There are better examples out there. Clue me in. Can't be something like that little thing there that glows when, there's a coin. Extra coins for us. Below is nothing. I played this game before. It wouldn't be. I've 100%ed this game before multiple times over the last 5 years. It would not be a spoiler to spoil me. I've done it before. So I might just check and see. Just Google real fucking fast. Hey, where the fuck is this thing? There's only so many places it can be. Wait, is it like on the backside of one of these or something? No. I'm liking that line of inquiry, though. Check to see if any of these have, like, hidden burrows in them. I guess we would have seen that just, if they had, like, a hole on their front side. Corner? Corner. Definitely a corner. Okay. Wind gust. From corner. Wind gust. Wait a minute. No, I was about to say, like, maybe under from here? Not quite. What about under here? No, not here, not here. Corner. What, or could it be, like, under? There'd be, like, a hole in the bottom here of this corner. One of these corners. One of the corners above. Before the spinny platforms. Okay. Let's go look there. Thank you. Don't mind a tip. I'll say, typically, as I'm playing a lot of games that I've played before, I don't mind a tiny bit of backseating, you know, as they say. We've all played this game before, right? A lot of us. Also, with the Mario Maker, I also don't mind that in a lot of cases, just because, like, you know, most people are seeing the level for the first time, same as me. So, it's like a little bit collaborative, even. If people have ideas as far as puzzles and stuff goes. You know, use best judgment as far as, like, not, you know, if you don't want to ruin the fun, or whatever. If you know the answer for sure, like, maybe, like, think twice, but if you have an idea, like, I don't mind. Generally, even. Okay, corner. Corner. Core. Be like, around the corner, maybe? Before the 3 spinning. Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling. There it is. There was a little bit of snow falling out of the hole. That would have been the big clue, I guess. All right. I am blind, apparently. I don't know. I was checking ceilings at that point. Just a matter of time. But darn shit. Okay, that's all in this area. We're all done here. So now it is time to we're all done with the Ice World shines. There might be some side shines left to get, honestly, probably. But for now, it is time to go back to the Big Bell and fight Bowser for a second time, and then unlock the third the third zone, which is lava. Unlock the lava zone, the lava quadrant, the lava thirdrant. Don't know what you call that. It's like a quadrant, but it's a third. Beat his ass. At this point, I think you get like the projectiles that you can throw at him. You get like extra projectiles to toss his way. Cool. Maybe that's the next one. I love how you can run around and platform all over the previous... I love how you platform all over all the previous areas in the game, and like all the rest of the worlds, all the places that you've been platforming are just like tiny little big you can barely stand on them now. Neat. I need power up. I can continue getting them. Is that it? I feel like his health wasn't anywhere near empty, but I guess that's it for that phase. Okay. Alright, Bowser, you take it easy. We'll be back in another hour or two for the last time? Unless that was just like a partial. Unless that's like, oh, you know. You ran away again. We need more cat bells. We need a new one. Wait, what? Huh? I beat the dude. I got the dude. Why come is not the next level opened up? Do I have to go back to Dory to get the lava to show itself? Hey, Dory. I believe we're ready to go to the next area. But I don't see it yet. Huh. There is, you know, there are still areas that we can do, clearly. Do we have to get like another shine? Maybe we have to get another shine before the next area opens up. That's weird because it's been telling us like, hey, you can go to the next, you can defeat that dude right now for a while, so I think we've been good to go for a while. Is this a level? You have to beat all these guys? Very easy if you don't leave your dude, you don't leave your guy. This looks like it's a bonus area where the point is to throw this down into this, throw that shell down into this area and get a bunch of points, but we drove through it first, so we destroyed it, first. I don't think there's any shines there. What about over there? This is the part where I'm vaguely confused about what to do next, because we've kind of done everything so far, and well, there's no sign of the next area. Very odd. Could have showed up by now. Is this even a thing? Looks like it just might be for a power-up. I mean, that's a cool use of the blocks, of the exclamation blocks. I guess because there's no limit on how many you have, like in Mario Maker, this game is just a lot more able to spam them and use them in pretty cool combinations to make 3D shapes appear when you hit a whole bunch at once. I don't know if this game uses, or the original even, uses that so often. That like a constant trick that it goes to. I don't know. But it's neat. In Mario Maker, it's very rare to see that many right together, because that blows your whole limits. You know, you'd have to, it's one and done at that point. Is that a different cat? Oh, hey. There's another cat that's looking for more cats. Okay. So they've added more side missions. Hey, your cat's just over there playing baseball. Calm down. It wasn't even a challenge. He wasn't even in the middle of a level. He was just out there. You should be more chill about your son, Mother Cat. Like, if he was in Bullet Bill Town, I'd get being all sad and shit. But he's just literally on the other side of the bill, 10 feet away. You gotta learn to let go a little bit. You know, it used to be kids would just run around and do things on their own and, like, explore forests, you know, Calvin and Hobbes style. That used to be a thing. So, you should just relax and let them Calvin and Hobbes a little bit. That cat was not even Calvin and Hobbesing. He was very much on the same island, even. I don't know what I'm doing now, or what I need to do. But we'll take a moment, we'll take a second to just breathe and relax and chill. And hopefully the way forward will reveal itself at the appointed hour, when it makes sense. Do we have to get all these cats before we unlock the next area? Is that what the game is trying to tell us? I get it. The cat is sad because its kittens are gone. But they're probably just chilling. They're probably okay. You don't have to worry. Helicopter parent. Is that what you call that? A helicopter parent? Is a helicopter parent because they're hovering over too overprotectively? Or are they a helicopter parent because they're far away, as a helicopter can be? They're like here and then they're gone. Maybe it's both things. Like, it can very easily be both things. Like, oh, you know, there when you need them, not there when you need them, and like, ready to be a nuisance when, you don't want them to be. Maybe that's just like every parent. Most parents. I don't know. I feel like most parents tend to be pretty protective. And if they're not, that's it's actually the weird thing. Being protective. But like, you know, at a certain age, kids don't like to be protected. My understanding. Well, maybe nowadays, you know, they'll just talk to their AI, and their AI will say, it is good to have protection. So listen, I don't know. Things are weird right now. Oh, okay. We just had... You know what? We did see that we didn't finish him. It looked like he had more health, so all we had to do is wait for him to recover. And, I don't know why they said it was sploochy. I don't know why they said the bill was sploochy. Maybe you just had to get any shine, any would do. Guess that's an issue if you do delay your Bowser fight to the last moment like we've been doing, is that we used up most of the obvious shines and had to get a few harder ones. The mother is now evil, by the way. So now we have these fun projectiles that we can grab, and we can throw them at the Bowser. Come on, Bowser. There we go. Now we can ground pound on him. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Should do it. Ooh, close, so close. And we lost the pillars. Do you have more pillars for me, Bowser? Don't make me do another cycle, okay? I'm... Tell you what, I'll grab this second bell, and we'll just... There we go. Second Bowser fight done. Bit of a prolonged Bowser boss fight. That took 2 phases and a bit of confusion in between, but now we know. Now we know how that works. If we don't get the cat ears rainbow, it's a double rainbow too. There were 2 of them. The second one was kind of a little faint. If we don't get cat ear rainbow, we haven't finished. Naturally, we haven't unlocked the next zone. Lava zone. Wah. All right. That's the lava zone. The lava zone is now unlocked, and we're going to go there. It's the last chunk of the game. And also, there's a little other island that's also available. 4 more major islands, each with 5 shines each. That adds up to 20. 20? And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I guess maybe we can go back to there and do more there, I guess. That's 20 shines. There's still like 40 left after that. Can't remember where all those are. Maybe they add more shines to all the previous levels and sort of go that direction with it. We'll see. Let's make our way out to Volcano Land. That's the next objective here. We sort of have to take a circuitous route because there's slime everywhere. Ink. Whatever the black stuff is. What are those dudes? Like, they're catfish. They're fish and they're cats, and I think they're the ones that usually swallow you. Usually. That's weird. I'm going this way to get this bonus. Wait, no. No, I can't get that bonus yet. I need to clear some levels before I do. And if you hit them, run into them, they also die. Not very good fish. Pretty weak as far as fish go. I mean, I'll say I wouldn't want to run into them as Mario alone. Definitely it helps being Dory-sized while dealing with them, but yeah. Here we are, Lava World. We're finally here. Over there is one of the levels, and the other 3 are this way. Let's go and do some of these first, and maybe we'll pop to the other one later on. And I say, I love the panels where you jump on them and you get a big jump on them. I love those. Those feel really good. Great mechanic, great gimmick. Hell yeah. Shout out to them. Okay, we got Shadow Luigi to start with. We can also get some of these things to start. These medallions. We could also get the Bowser one right here. Very simple, very easy. I would like... I was gonna say Fire Flower. That seems like the easiest to hit that dude with, but it's also, you'd lose it when you fell. Fury Shadow Hops to It is the name of this one. Stand on these clouds? Yes. Okay. Bowser, feel free to fuck up that guy. I don't mind. I don't need you to help with or anything, but I want to run over and give that guy a smack. Here, tell you what. Bowser Jr. Go and smack that guy. He's posing. Doesn't even see you're there, apparently. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. You can do it. Look at that. He's not even trying to hide. Good job, Bowser Jr. That's going to be the most I get out of you all stream. I'm pretty sure. And I'm fine with that. Now let's go get these other ones. Kind of annoying to hit that dude. No, you really need like a fire flower, and also this area isn't really suitable for fire flower stuff. Like this area is just too all over the place, you know, with all these donut blocks. There's not like a clear line of fire half the time. Half the time there is actually, but you know. Let's wake up, Bowser. It's time for you to come out and use your fire on me. I think we might have unlocked this bell already with the amount that we got from previous areas. Wait, isn't he supposed to, from like 45 to 50, he's supposed to non-stop appear? Wait, does that mean that we're in that range? Does that mean he's not going to disappear now? And he's not going to let us just, like, finish this world off in peace? No, it must be, like, from 50 to 60 or something. Must be around, like, 60 or so. He's still in the mood to fuck off. I would like to continue doing what we've been doing insofar as feeding every level as we go. But if Bowser is just going to be there... I mean, we could absolutely do it that way, and that might be fun, actually. You know, you might have to use skill, and, I guess you have to do, like, one from either side before you get the middle one. We might have to use skill and, you know, dodge Bowser as we do this world. Kinda sounds like it could be fun. Just let him do his Fury Bowser shtick until we're done with the world. At which point, you know, we'll beat him and then we'll do wrap-up, I guess. I don't know, we're about to hit 50. That might be the point where he just starts coming and doesn't stop coming, you know? He might be about to, be very persistent. I don't know. Those guys are dead. This is a great bit. I'll say, I think pretty much all of these levels are super memorable and super cool. You know, the pipes of this level, the donut mess of the previous one that we were hanging out in with all the donut blocks and all that. And then there's the moving path of the third and the rotating blocks of the fourth. The third one being the one here and the fourth one being the one not here. Like, they are all iconic levels. And I think a lot of that just comes from the fact that, like, when you look at it on paper, it's like, yeah, this game has, let's see, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 levels. You know, there's 12 levels here. And that's true, but they're all really good. They're all really good levels, and, I guess that is what to say about, like, scale-wise, right? Is that they only could do this on the order of, like, 12 levels rather than, like, 50. You know, they could have done, like, 40 levels of this that all had the different stuff. I mean, I think you could do it, honestly. Especially, like, revisiting and realizing, like, how many of these objectives are just bonus objectives, practically, you know. A bash the baddies here, a collect the coins there, a time challenge there, you know, collect 5 cat shards everywhere. Like, there's not that many cases where it's, entirely different. You know, they do a good job in mixing it up, like, probably like a third of the time. Maybe a third of fourth of the time. But, you know, it's, rarer. Rarer than, honestly, I would have thought, just go, you know. I remember the ones that stand out a little more, you know, the alternatives that are a little bigger. You know, that first world where it's like, oh, piranha plants this time, huh? That stands out to me more than just the couple times where it's just the same, except collectibles, or Bowser Fire, or... Yeah. This is one of the best proof of concepts there's ever been. I'll say that much. I think this is one of the best proofs of concept there ever been. And, I think that there is so much, like, potential in, I didn't know about, snapshot mode. Wow, look at that. Ain't that something? Wow, it's snapshots. How do I get the display on or off? Look at that. Ain't that something? Where's Bowser right now? I don't know where he is, but he'll be back. Oh, there he is. I see him. Hello, Bowser. How you doing? I like that that cat mountain. That's cool. That's good. Zoom in and everything. Now we need to leave this place and go to the next world. It could take place in a big island instead of endless black goop. Yeah, sure, totally. Or like, you know, more open worldy, more interconnected. I do think that with the islands being the way they are, it makes more sense for like concerted platforming-y bits. You know, where you have to basically take every island in the order that you know, you can't just like jump from the start of one island to the end of another, right? Like, they're not interconnected enough that way that you can take such shortcuts. You always have to go the intended path, pretty much. I wouldn't mind an island chain, you know, it's like, that could work again. You know, archipelagos are cool. Maybe make it like a Hawaii situation. You know, Isle Delfino. Could be even Isle Delfino again. Do you think we'll ever see Isle Delfino again? Honestly? I wonder. Do you think we'll see Isle Delfino again? Like, as in a new... Either way, 3D or 2D game. I guess Isle Delfino has been in Mario Karts before. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, for one of the Mario Kart expansions, when they do Mario Kart World expansions, a seafaring expansion would be pretty cool. Or it was like, oh, you know, here's the airports. You know, you start off with the airport level, and then you do, you know, the airport, right? From, is that Delfino Airport? Then you do also the Delfino Plaza. Bowser fucked off when we died, I think. You do the Delfino Plaza map from Mario Kart DS. That was DS, right? You do that from Mario Kart DS, and you maybe do a couple more on the island. Delfino would be a really cool expansion, I think, for World. Also, DK Island. Also, Yoshi's Island. Those are... I guess I kind of want like 3 or 4 islands in particular for Mario Kart World. That's just coincidence that Donkey Kong and Yoshi both live on islands. Diamond City, WarioWare would be cool as well. That's not an island. We got 50. Is he just going to be on for the rest of, is he turning on now and not going to turn off? I wonder. Let's continue platforming and collecting stuff. And ideally, I would like to do all 5 shines from all 5 levels before we, yeah. This level's a hard one. That one's over there. We need to get a first. I can very quickly grab that one and then die. Like that's worth. Yeah, this is just the best proof of concept there's ever been. And I hope that sometime soon I hope that they're turning this into a full-fledged idea. You know, I say they, Nintendo, I mean, you know, anyone, honestly, like, I would love to take inspiration from this myself. But also, I have other ideas that don't involve that, you know. I'm gonna mess around with all of them over the next few months, and I'll show off everything that I end up doing. And, whatever, if anything ends up sticking, that will end up sticking. I kind of just want to play it by ear as far as that stuff goes, you know? You don't know what's going to be fun until you know, what is that a thing that people say? What the fuck? Oh, shortcut. We opened a shortcut. That's good. Not like a one-way or something. Why is there a pipe on the bottom there? That's odd. Can we get there? Maybe we can get there. I'm excited about all the possibilities, but also I'm aware of there's a lot of things I can't do, and you know, sort of trying to figure out both things. You know, how I can do the things I want to do, and how I can get around the things I can't do. Also, I'm very aware that like it took me several years to make the whole Super World 40 levels, so you know, I know that my level creation process can be slow and takes some genuine like inspiration sometimes. Seems like a lot of people are getting a little sick right now. I've heard the hantavirus thing, right? That's not, that thing's transmitted by rats, right? So it's not like going to be a COVID situation, no? I mean, I'll say, like many Americans, I don't necessarily trust the people running the operation. You know, it seems like a bad time to, Oh, that's a... Look at that one! This one has armor? It's like it's a knight in armor, but it's furry armor. That looks even more hideous. That fur looks even more weird and out of place because it's literally armor. He literally has like the Roman thing on top and a little. I don't like to see that be made out of flesh. Ugh. Nice quick boss though. Nice quick boss though. They didn't add that fur in the Switch 2 version, right? With the Switch 2 update. That's been there the whole time, right? I assume it has to have been there the whole time, right? It'd be wild if they added any stuff like that for the Switch 2 version. You know, just fur them up. You know. Tell me that was there the whole time. Well, I should check. I'm curious. I genuinely am. Okay, let's go back to the previous one with the pipes. What we got here? Blue coin bustle. Nice. First set. Second set. It's also fun just like going through all these lines. Very intuitive, like, okay, I see where I'm going. These blue coins form a path. A fairly obvious path. And fun to optimize a little bit. And also, hey, we're playing through the level backwards now as a result of having to go get the blue coin. Like we're going from top to bottom. It's fun. It's so well put together. It's so well done. Yeah, best proof of concept there's ever been. I'll say that again. I might put that in the VOD title. The VOD title of the thing. I mean, maybe I did put in the live stream title, can I beat this all in one go, 100% it? But the answer is so clearly yes, that I don't know that really warrants being in the title of the actual thing. You know, it's not... I'll do it in like 4 or 5 hours. 5 hours, maybe. At this rate, it's been like... Okay, it's been like 3 hours. We've gotten like half of them. So like 6 hours. 6, maybe another number. Maybe a little more than that. We'll see. And a lot of them at this point, you know, we've gotten like most of the worlds taken care of, most of the actual levels. So it'll be stuff like chasing down the rabbits and finding the cats. Is this one? Wait, what the hell is that? That's not the destroy stuff one. That's just for later, I guess. I do sometimes playing this game wish I could throw my hat. I'll say when I loaded this up, I hit the run button expecting to throw hats a little bit. And I look right, no, that's not this game. That's not you know, it's from the same era, same graphical fidelity, all that. And has a lot, you know, it's probably the closest thing to Odyssey since Odyssey. Right, this was after Odyssey, Bowser's Fury was. But still, it's not quite the same. Pretty different, beast. There's on the floodgate's edge. Nice. Ugh. That and moves like the ability to like do a ground pound into a high jump. That I feel like should just be part of Mario's basic repertoire now. And I guess I understand that's not, and that they didn't have it at the time of this game. Yeah, sometimes these levels don't actually do much in terms of the enemies. Like, this is all the same enemies stuff, but they added a few power-ups here that dramatically change the way you play. Sometimes variants are more than just enemies being switched up, and are mostly 90% just, hey, here's another power-up. And you can use it to traverse the same area in a different way. And by a different power-up, I mean a propeller hat. It's always a propeller hat. There's not that many others that they could offer in that way. I mean, again, the Bullet Bill hat wasn't real. And the Goomba hat, it's not going to change up your things dramatically. The gun hat would be cool. The gun hat would be good. I don't think it's in here. In this particular, I don't think it's in Bowser's Fury. It's obviously in the main game. We got, we did the cat heart now. We probably need to leave and come back to get another set of, last set of objectives. We can run over and get that now. We also have you know what, let's save the far away area. If we're about to get like we'll see. Like if he starts doing like his being there forever thing. Feasting on fuzzies, what does that mean? What's the objective here? Who's eating fuzzies? Do I need to kill fuzzies? No, it doesn't look like that's, looks like they're pretty durable. I mean, I can turn star, and I can kill them. That can't be... Oh, there's a fire piranha plant there. Potted plants. Yeah, I just saw. Got there about the same time, maybe a little bit sooner. With this potted plant, you can eat the fuzzies. I guess we're trying to grow this potted plant. I guess this is another power-up. This is like the one power-up that didn't make it into, okay, so you have to do it without falling because you can't get it back. That's like the potted plant is like the one power-up from 3D World that didn't make it into 3D World / Bowser's Fury. It didn't make it into Mario Maker. Isn't that something? It's a pretty cool power-up. I like it. And now we'll never have to see it again. Probably. I bet that was the one time where you see potted plant in this, in Bowser's Fury. Goodbye, potted plant! Oh, hey, potted plant, how you doing? I guess we can take potted plant, with us. We just have to go over here. Blast the Fury blocks. Oh, we just got Fury left. Alright. Oh, hey, we get a bonus for killing the potted plant. Isn't it, no, it's not over here. My one comment is that it sucks to swim in this. But I guess, you know, you're really not supposed to go into the water. Kind of like the best, closest thing to a fail state is like when you start a swim. You know, Dory is how you're supposed to get around the water, and no other way. What'd you miss, Chard? We've been making good, thorough progress. We're gotten to 56 cat shines, as you can always see. They are always on screen. And we're nearing what would be the end of any percent, I think. Maybe we could even finish them off now if we really wanted to. We've almost finished all these levels in this quadrant, in this area. There's one level that we haven't touched yet. How about we save that for, like, post-game? Why not? We'll save one level here. We'll get through the whole fire zone and do everything here. And then we'll head over to this one down here, like, after we finish Final Bowser. And we're in cleanup mode. Otherwise, it's gonna be pretty sad, you know. We've done all the levels, and the levels are the best part. 12 levels. I mean, I think also there is the first level, which I think it has the first level over here. I think it has First Step Island. I think that has some more objectives once you have the ability to fast travel back to it. But so there are 2 more levels left to do and left to do stuff in, but we'll see how all that goes. Atop Mount Magmeow. Let's also grab this while we're at it. I'm taking my Bowser amiibo to summon Bowser. Wow, Bowser, you're really big and strong, and thank you for why can't I look up at you? Camera's being weird because of the stuff that's above me. It's all fine and good. Cat shine gets. Let's go. Yay. Alright, Bowser, fuck off then. I'll say again, I think that, ironically, Fury Bowser is probably the part of this game that I think works the least. And the most, like, ignorable. I feel like it'd be better if he was just, like, if there was just a variant of every level where he was just there. But, instead he just appears for a bit and you use him to get, like, the simplest things done. It's, could be better, honestly. But hey, you know, it's still a great, still a lovely thing, even if that part doesn't quite do it for me. You know, by no means is that, like, disqualifying. And, like, I think there's a ton of stuff that super works here. And it is super fun and good. And, like I said, best proof of concept there's ever been. Best proof of concept there's ever been. Ugh. I feel tired. I don't know how I'm gonna do, the schedule right now for, the Sunday stream is for 2:30. A little earlier. I need to get up at a good time. I need to get up at 1 p.m. every day. And then not have a nap after that. No naps. I probably also should try staying up less, in general. It's hard to correct that sort of thing once you get into that habit. I'll say, like, I've been staying up late working on stuff, you know, so it's been productive. It's been, honestly, very productive time, but... still, don't feel right day to day. I'm assuming you didn't catch the cold? I think I do have... my throat does feel a little weird. But not weird enough where I wouldn't do a stream. I took some Dayquil, and I'm fine. I'm a little sniffly. My throat is a tiny bit sore. Got a little bit of phlegm. Hear that the other family members are also dealing with this right now. My ma still sounds pretty bad. I saw her the other day, and seems like she still is down with something. I wish they had just told me, don't come sick, because you know, honestly, I wasn't feeling great originally, so I probably already got whatever they got, like from previous interactions, but whatever, man. You know, from the last couple weeks. But you can never be too safe with this stuff. I'll say, like, one maybe unexpected benefit, one weird benefit to not, like, getting laid off and not having to work in an office, let's say, is that I should be catching fewer colds. I should be getting less sick in general. That said, I'll also be getting out less, so, you know, yes. Does getting out, like, help with allergies or stuff? Like, getting out and exposed to Mother Nature and all that? I don't know. You think you had a cold after a cruise? Oh yeah, cruises. That's, cruises, PAX, conventions, PAXes, you know, like, the PAX convention. That's, like, where most people get, those places are big for, disease. That's the thing people are all talking about right now as far as, hantavirus. Again, that's not going to become a COVID, right? We're safe, we're good. I think we're safe and good. I think we don't have to worry so much about the Hanta. I heard going for walks and outside can improve an immune system. I bet, yeah, it must be like, you know, getting exposed to local, pollens can help in general. Hurry, steer the things, okay. Got another, little challenge here. A time trial. And this one's sort of in its own bespoke little area with whole different stuff. Like, this is the most bonus game-ass bonus area. These ones are even more like a bonus level insofar as they're completely different geometry. Nothing in common with the regular level other than mechanics. This might as well be in its own liminal space, like Donkey Kong Country bonus games. It's interesting how some of those work and how some of those, like, do that literal thing. The varieties of like, side objective. A lot more bonus-like than I remembered, honestly. We just got one more to do over on Risky Whisker. Let's catch this dude. Can we finish off the Bowser now? Is that like an option? I do want to go for some walks and stuff. You know, I kind of want to set a goal of like one per week. I don't know. We'll see. You got some food at Applebee's? Surprised they're a good deal? I've not been to Applebee's since I was a kid. I remember they had really good Jell-O. Are they the kind where it's like you go and you know, pick up individual items and you put it into your thing? Is that them? It's been probably like 20 years, 10, 20 years since I ate at Applebee's. I might be thinking of like a different restaurant. Memories are very, very, very vague on that front. Hurry, hop behind the wall. What? Hop behind the wall. Okay, there's another hurry. And it's another bespoke area that's like 90% new. Nice. I like these. They expand the level in interesting ways and also provide some one-off gimmicks like, hey, these soccer balls, I think they appear elsewhere in this Bowser's Fury. They're probably in the original game a whole bunch, but not in Bowser's Fury. Nice. We were probably supposed to like hit it into the wall, the exploding soccer ball thing. Seemed like an average restaurant-style restaurant. Had a 2 entree, 2 appetizer meal. Make it 1 appetizer or 2 entree. Okay, that's cool. There was some restaurant where you got the little tray and you picked up things like IKEA does this now, but it was not IKEA when I was a kid. I remembered having Jell-O, and that was one of the entrees that I always make sure to pick up. I think we're just about done with this whole zone, except for the one part that's far flung of it, which, like I said, let's just save that for, let's just save that. We got, about to hit 64. Can we hit 64 and then do Final Bowser? 64 is a nice, I like 64 as numbers go. You know, that's the number of the console that we all love. From our childhoods. My childhood. Can I... Bellamy. Yeah. Was there any point in going out this way? Yes. There was. What is this? A bonus level. Is this just for... This is cool. Very traditionally, kind of reminds me of Odyssey, and it's a couple of bonus levels that were like this. It has the yellow, Wait, we have to beat all the guys to get the thing? You have to kill all the bitty bugs. Okay. Do-over. Kind of very Odyssey-like bonus area, this one. Like, literally reminds me of that one that I do all the time, that I grinded on to get all coins. It even has the yellow loops. Are the yellow loops, like, very common? Where did the yellow loops come from? I know they're in Odyssey. I don't think they were in Galaxy. I don't know that they were in New U. Did they start in Odyssey? The yellow gold loops? I honestly don't even know if they're in the rest of Bowser's Fury or 3D World. Let's look. Hang on. Yellow loops? Yellow hoops. Yellow rings. That'll be it. What about just rings in general? Hang on a second. Rings. Kind of speed boosting object found underwater. Rings. Projectile used. You like the speed boosting object? No, that's like a boost ring. Maybe it's like a hoop. What do you call these? What are they called? Hoop. Not to be confused with ring. Not to be confused with ring. Hoop. A hoop appears in the squeaky clean sprint course in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Mario Kart Tour. It's not what I was referring to, actually. What else? Coin? Coin block, coin shovel, coin pile, coin, coin ring. There we go. Coin ring. Here we go. It started off in 3D Land. Okay. And last appeared in 3D World Bowser's Fury. Okay. So it came from this game, and then appeared again in Odyssey a bunch thereafter. Okay. Wait, does it even mention Odyssey here? It's in Odyssey. Yeah, it's in the gallery. It's not mentioned in the actual... It is mentioned, it's right there. It appears in Mario Odyssey. This time giving 3 coins instead of 5 in Odyssey and Bowser's Fury. Well, how about that? Maybe they don't appear in, well, they do appear in 3D World on its own in addition to Bowser's Fury. Okay. Interesting. I hope you found that interesting. I find that interesting. Interesting to know, like, the provenance of, all the things that are in, Mario. Where it all came from. If you told me that those were just in Odyssey, I would have believed you. Oh, and they're all over the overworld, as I can see now. Yes. Plessy has the most of the, things. Where did the red coins originate? Red coins, as in collecting them to make a key, that's, I think, a Mario Maker special. I think Mario Maker was the first one to do red coins into key. That said, there is a very similar thing of red coins into star pieces into a warp star, a launch star, and in Mario Galaxy, and there's green coins in like some of the new games, where you get green coins and you get like an item for getting like a bunch of them in a row within a certain time. The red coins that make an item are a 1-up. Is that how they work in, I think those are a different color. There's the green coins that do that. Or blue coins? Blue coins were in Mario, Sunshine. Let's do it. Let's fight this dude. I think maybe this is like end game, end times. And then, not sure if this would be like the any percent, ending here when you beat him like this. But, I think we might be on basically the final battle. Let's do this, and then we'll continue collecting all the shines, like in post-game or whatever. Maybe the time when he appears and doesn't disappear is like when you're getting to 100. Maybe that's at the very end of the game, rather than like the, at this midpoint here. Blue coins were also in New Super. Yeah, but Sunshine was before that. Sunshine was the origination. Was the first, shit. Was the first time they appeared, I think. Okay. Okay, we kicked his ass. I guess it must be that you can only... You have to do, like, multiple, You must have to do it in multiple, things. Yeah, so he's fucking off again. And Bowser Jr. is gonna say, okay, get more cat shines. This thing is all mucked up. So, like, if I just, activate him, I'm not going to be able to keep fighting him, right? It's not going to be, No, I have enough. I have enough probably to finish the game. Hang on. How many cat shines do you need to finish Bowser's Fury? Let's see if my watch knows. You need at least 50 according to my watch. According to gameslearningsociety.org? I don't know if that's a credible source, but okay. You could have gone with Game Facts or something. Let's do final. We're gonna do it. We're gonna finish it. Time to finish the fight and all that, and then we'll finish the collecting. These things don't work when you're big, right? The boosty panels. Be cool if they did. Be cool if they did. Interesting. You can let go of the run button while holding the fuck. Let go of the run button when holding a pillar, and you won't throw it necessarily. That seems weird. I feel like that should be how it always works. You hold it, the button to hold something, and you let it go to throw it. Kind of afraid of pressing it again because I didn't want to throw it prematurely. Okay, this time we got it. This time for sure. There we go. We got him on his back. And now we can pound him. Grab another pillar. He jumped. Get another hit in there. One more hit and he's done. We don't have Cat anymore though, so we're going to have to rely on... Ooh. There we go. This'll do it. This'll be it for this phase. Alright, that's third Bowser in the books. Do we now get to fight final Bowser? And do the whole final sequence? It looks like he's exploding. I would say that exploding is a good sign. Also a sign he's not going to come back anytime soon. Bowser Jr. is sad. He didn't want his dad to explode. No one wants their dad to explode. Uh-oh. Okay. There's final Bowser. Alright, now we're doing final Bowser. Is he gonna overdose on bells? On giant bells? No, he's just... We can't get at them. Hey, what do you think the odds are? Next Mario movie. Do you think that, there will be giant bells and giant bell Mario in the next Mario movie? I mean, what's it going to be? Is it going to be Mario Odyssey? Is it going to be Mario Wonder? Is it going to be Mario Sunshine? Mario World? I guess if it's any of those, maybe Giant Bells is right out. This is a cool finale where you ride Plessy around and you dodge the projectiles and stuff. You can always just get a quick mushroom to make up for taking a hit. Would a giant Bowser make sense for a Mario movie? Why not? Bowser could be big and mad, and Jack Black, and he would yell and be steamed. I don't know. They're going to have to work to get Bowser to be the villain again and justify it somehow. He's kind of a cool dude, you know, kinda. I mean, I guess I'll say they had to work to do it to make it work. I guess like any Mario plot where you can include the sports games and go like, well, they hang out in their free time and play golf and stuff. It's sort of hard to justify like why exactly in between golf games they're running around kidnapping each other. But like it's all in good fun. I think is the big part of it. Or it's like a play, you know, like Miyamoto said that. Yes, this is an epic battle. I agree. And I think that's it. Wait, or do we get Big Plessy now? Okay. Well, Bowser, good luck dealing with this! I forgot about this. We're like 10 times bigger than Bowser now. Not even including Plessy. I entirely forgot about the part where Plessy becomes super giant. And, also the sun is cat-shaped. I guess that makes sense. We're collecting cat shines. Of course the sun would be cat-shaped as well. A lot of cat-shaped things in this world. Rainbows, clouds, the sun, probably those mountains in the background. Pretty cat-coated. He's okay now. I like Mario no-selling. Mario, continue to no-sell. No cell. You had it right the first time, just no reaction. It's acting sort of like a dog. Maybe they're the dogs. If anyone's the dogs in this. No chain chomps in this, I guess. It'd be weird to see a cat chain chomp. You wouldn't want to see it. Oh yeah, he's furry as well. Plus he is. Alright, that was the any percent ending. We gotta continue on and get the rest of it nice and done. Are these like paintings of how the adventure went from Bowser's point of view? Bowser Jr. being an artist is good, and I'm glad that they've kept that brush and that gimmick to him. It's kind of a shame that he doesn't have that in Smash Brothers, you know? Like, it's all about the clown car, pretty much. I feel like the brush would be a good addition to his kit. I don't know. Does he have the brush in any? He must have it for some attack, right? Or like a pummel or something. That would make sense for a pummel, right? Like you have someone in your grip, and then he hits him with the hammer, doesn't he? That's the pummel. But like, what if he painted them a little bit or something? It'd be cool if it learned by like Splatoon rules, you know, similar to how you can ink people up as Splatoon. If like Bowser Jr. could ink people up. This is not final credits, so we'll hold final thoughts until final credits, by the way. But this game's lovely, you know it. I've said it, I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. We've been going around 3.5 hours. We got like a little less than half the shines left. We got like a third of the shines left. So we'll be getting finished like within the next hour or two, I would reckon. Look at all that fine art. Look at all that wonderful art there. That is exactly how the adventure went. Would put this stuff on my wall. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at it thinking like, is any of that thumbnail material? Maybe. You can just have a big Bowser, or Mario even, in front of all the island chain stuff. There's like a bunch of cool island chains and all that. You could definitely like get a nice shot of Mario with the expansiveness. Like, look, all this stuff would be very well suited for thumbnail. Or like a shot where you can see like all three of the worlds, a little bit of them, and Bowser. Yeah, that would actually make the most sense. Like take what was just 2 seconds ago, and then use that as the basis, and then add Mario maybe superimposed over it. Maybe something like that. That would make sense. We now have a warp system. Folks, it is the post-game. We have unlocked the fast travel system, and right now there's not that many stuff left that is like main levels. All the collectibles are now marked on the map, so we can see like where all they are, which is good. We can also see that this level here, First Step Island, has one more. Guess it has just one more. Or will it only show me, like, the next one after I beat it? I think First Step Island has a complete collection of... in fact, hey, here's some Bowser blocks. Let's see. So, here, in the post-game, we have 2 levels to do all of. And I think I would like to start with those. So, yeah, we're going to do this one and the other one first and foremost, and then we'll just be basically wrapping things up. Once we're on wrap-up only, there'll be a thumbnail or a timestamp for that on the VOD. For the time being, we're doing these last 2 levels. This one and the one with the rolly. Also, yeah, there's like this weird Shine Island that has like 5 of them during Bowser time. Yeah, so 5 shines here, 3 more here, and then 5 shines at the other full level. And we'll get that done, and then we'll just be at, like, you know, one-off territory, as well as the 5 island. I do feel like, you know, the sad thing about this game is that you do run out of the main objectives pretty quick, like, you know, like, it takes, like, less than 4 hours to do pretty much all 12 levels in full, and then the side stuff, like, in between is, like, it's fine, but it makes up, I guess, something like 25% of the weight, 25% by weight of the whole game. That's right, there's 9, so at least like, at least 25 of the shines. Probably more, considering that, considering that, we have gotten a good number of them previously in previous worlds. You know, as we've been adventuring around, we've definitely gotten a bunch of the, one-off shines here and there. So it's probably like a third, roughly, if I had to, guess. But, hey, you know, I still think this is a fantastic thing, and really just shows... Really, I wouldn't mind if the original 3D World was more structured like this, with side levels and stuff. I think I prefer the, multiple level approach, multiple challenge approach per level versus having just a bunch of crap to collect and find, and, you know, the power stars. I think I prefer this to the power stars by a considerable margin. Power stars in the original game. I will say, you know, as far as games that Mario games that I have not done on stream, 3D World is one. You know, I've done 3D World, 3D Land, both of them. Neither of them I've done on stream as full playthroughs. Definitely something I could do one day, you know. I do think that they pale in comparison a little bit to the 2D ones and the other 3D ones. You know, if I were to say, I would say that, okay, please tell me that, please kill these guys because I missed them. Thank you, Bowser Jr. You saved us a small trip. I'll say my only issue with 3D Land and 3D World is that they are very restrictive insofar as, like, you have to basically 100% them to see every level, to do everything. You have to get all the stars. And, I think that's a bit of a shame, really. I think it'd be cooler if you just, were able to... I think it'd be cooler if you could do it any percent style sometimes, and you didn't have to necessarily, go for completion. Mind you, I like going for completion sometimes, like tonight, but sometimes I just want something that's like an any percent, basically. I want something quick and clean. It's a long game. That's true as well. It's a long game, and you have to basically 100% it to see everything. You know, like I've said before, I've had this idea for a while of, like, okay, make a game like this with a lot of side stuff to collect. You know, Bowser's Fury the shit out of side objectives in every level. You know, have like a bunch of Bowser's Fury / Sonic Adventure 2 battle the shit out of it, and then say, like, okay, if you want to continue, if you want to just do it, I'm confused about that one. Don't you need to be not in the water for that item to work? Oh, it works, okay. Thought the water nullified that, but it doesn't, so whatever. I've said before, like, I think it'd be really cool if you, I said we were going to go do the worlds, but then I got distracted by side stuff. We'll head to the next world after I do this one. I've said before that I think it'd be really cool to have a game where you had you Bowser Fury the shit out of it, right? And had alternate missions for every level. And then if you didn't want to do those, it's like, yo, life system right now. You run out of lives, start the world over. Just like classic SNES-style stakes, if you don't want to do it. I feel like that'd be fun. And I do think, like, if you took any of those... If you took 3D World, if you took Rayman, if you took any of those games and made it like that, I think it would be like a 20 to 50% improvement. I don't know. It'd be really rad, and I would be more interested in going back to those games more often if, like, I could more easily any percent them. I mean, I'll say, I guess with Rayman, you can totally just, like, take a clear game, save, and just, you know, do them. I don't know I have a clear game save of Rayman Legends or Origins. Like, when they came out on Switch, I didn't, like, fully replay them, actually. I did, I think, 100% them on Wii U. Were they Wii U games? What was Legends on? Was Legends a Wii game? That can't be right. Was Legends a Wii game? I feel really old saying that. The Wii was so long ago. Was Legends a Wii game? That can't be right. That can't be right. Is that right? What platforms did Rayman Legends launch on? Vita, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and eventually came to Wii U and Nintendo Switch. Shit, I think it skipped Nintendo based on what my watch is telling me. It was of the, let me see, Rayman Legends. Let me pull up on the phone here. Rayman Returns, Origins. I said Legends, didn't I? That's what it should have been. Origins. It was 2013. Ooh, that's like borderline. It was on Wii. Holy shit. That was on Wii, yeah. No, wait, what the fuck? Fucking AI slop, fuck. That's not right. It says right here on the wiki, 2011. What the fuck? What the hell? Fucking... The Quick Facts got it right. Whatever the fuck this is, what the hell is this? Oh, that's Legends. Why the hell is it... Google, what the fuck? What the hell? Why are you confusing me, Google? Why are you doing that to me? What the hell is Dark Tunes? Oh, the AI apparently does get it right. But that fun fact thing just confused the hell out of me. I guess it was 2 years later Legends was. Legends is also like 13, 14 years old. Fuck, wow. Man, it's been a while since Origins or Legends. Yeah, Origins was 2021. I bet I got it on 360. I don't think I got the Wii version. I wonder if that Xbox 360 save still exists. I'd hazard a guess to say that at some point that save got lost. I feel like a bunch of the older saves that I have got totally lost. Let's go to that level that I said we would do like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, and start knocking out. And then we'll go back and forth and between this and the other one and totally take care of business. Yeah, Rayman hasn't been a thing in a while, huh? Man, it feels so weird that was on Wii, but I played it on 360 where it would be a little more robust, I'm sure. It doesn't feel like it's a Wii game in my head. Probably because it was, you know, I played it on the platform with a control stick by default. Alright. Let's do this one. We'll hold off on the Plessy one until later. Definitely one of these days we'll do 3D Land and 3D World, I'll say. And also, like, low-key, like, yeah, Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins, those ones also make sense to revisit. To a certain degree, I'm kind of running out of, like, you know, light-hearted 3D platformers of this sort to play on stream, because I've done them all. I would have to start revisiting. Not that I haven't revisited a few, but with additional gimmicks heaped on, like that time that I did, Banjo Tooie, but with the Super Banjo cheat code. Could do stuff like that again, you know? This is the middle one, so there's a take note. There's 2 of the of the shine pieces over on that whole assembly. I like this one a lot. This is one of the best Bowser's Fury levels, I think. Ah! The idea of putting the lava, as I forgot that the lava isn't like Mario 64 lava, where you can bounce off. Basically, putting that lava out there makes it so that you can have a death trap on top of a whole thing. You know, you have like places where you can't fall into. This is also like maybe the most dangerous level insofar as like, yeah, when you fall here, you die. If you just jump carelessly, you die. And also, it's got a little bit of the Mario Sunshine business of all these 3D platformers and you're going around the edges. Doesn't move as fast as Mario Sunshine's ones. It should. I think it'd be cool if it did. I see another cat shine piece over there. Just wondering if I could have Bowser Jr. take care of it, but instead, I died. I think we later get power-ups that would let us go down there and fly back. Maybe we could just maybe just like chill. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to get it. I can send Bowser to get those coins. I will say, the Banjo-Kazooie fan game, in Dreams, do y'all know this? I did a stream last year of the, Banjo-Kazooie Mumbo Mania fan game. That sort of has like a Bowser's Fury type thing in it. Except it's the one part that I haven't really mentioned as far as like what I would want to take inspiration from personally, which is that you can guide around. In that game, there's a little Mumbo that follows you around, and a little Mumbo that follows you around, and you can use him to like make little explosions and transform yourself. You know, he's a little partner, just like you have in this. I personally would not. This is not something that I would go for, and not something that I personally take inspiration from this game-wise. I guess it's fine for kids or whatever. I feel like Mumbo Mania does it better, but also not really something I'm terribly interested in general. You think that was the hardest cat shine to find? I don't think so. There was that one earlier in the roof and the ceiling. That one took me a while, so I think objectively that's got to be the one. You know, that one was kind of out of sight and required you to like look at ceilings. That's a thing that you know, if you ever listen to like the developer commentary of like the Portal games, of like Valve's output, they will often say it's hard to make players look up. Like that is just not in the DNA of people, of gamers. You sort of have to attract their attention somehow with like a trick, with like yellow paint, with like, you know, you name it. Yellow paint is like the du jour solution right now, but there's other ways of doing it. And you know, they will draw your attention to it if you listen to that commentary. You know, they'll be like, look here, there's like some there's like a ladder going up to the ceiling like a broken ladder. Draws the attention a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Not foolproof or nothing. But works well enough of the time. No? We already got the Bowser shine here. Here we need to go over there. And, climb up this way. Why, hello, Bowser. How are you doing? This one isn't high enough. But this one is. Evil cats. One of these has a baseball, so I guess I need to bring this back to... Wait, why would the cat be here? How do I get the cat from one island chain for a while? The cat would be anywhere for this world, would be like in a different, definitely are you one of the calico cats? Maybe the baseball isn't like a clue, actually. Maybe that's just a coincidence. Goodbye. Good shit. Let's go back to the, let's go back to the first area. I know psychologically you're most likely to go left first. Does looking up have the same effect? How do you mean? Like, are people more likely to look down? I think just like, it's just not somewhere they're trained to look often enough. And you sort of have to prompt them somehow, is what I think what was said in the developer commentary. There's a lot of things said in the developer commentary. It's quite good. I recently replayed the Half-Life games with the dev commentary on stream over the last 2 years. Those were good streams. And, I guess I recommend watching them or going through the commentary yourself. Why not? Good commentary. I do think, you know, it'd be cool if you were an indie developer or whatever, you know, to do that thing, you know, to make dev commentary notes and all that. I also think that I personally, if I end up making something, you know there'll be like a million dev diaries and things of that nature. I will update y'all all the fucking time. I don't know you'll necessarily will need a bespoke system on top of that, you know, there'll be videos. Whole videos about every little fucking thing, you know. I saw that game, you know, that dude who makes the good YouTube videos about that stuff. You know, fuck, what's the game maker? What's that channel called on YouTube? Y'all know it. It's the famous one. Relatively famous. The biggest in that space, really, in the game development stage. You'll keep that in mind when making levels, then? I mean, yeah, I guess. What, would you be putting in, like, comment nodes that, like, said, like, here's what went into this, here's what into that? That is cool to do, I guess. Little behind-the-scenes comments. I don't think I've ever seen that in Mario Maker, but I barely ever play with comments on, so could be that there's been commentary nodes this whole time hiding from me in plain sight, and I just never checked. I don't know. I'll say again, I'm excited to try to make a real stab at it, you know? I'm curious, like, what I should do as far as networking, as far as, like, oh, you know, who exactly should I try to rope into this sort of thing? If, you know, considering I can't do art or sound by myself. Or, rather, if I do, it's going to be very impromptu. Graffiti gratitude? Oh, so secrets are hard to find if you have to look up, like the cash shard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what, yeah. You behind? Is there like a delay in the stream? There's not like been any drops, right? Let me see. 0 drop frames. Okay, good. Internet's fine. I know there's a bit of latency always between Twitch and live and what I'm saying, but I feel like that was a bit ago when I was saying that. Graffiti gratitude. Graffiti gratitude. What does that mean? In any case, there's a bunch of shards here. A bunch of cat shards. And we can absolutely, there's gotta be one at the top. Yes, there is. At the top of this little cat hill. Yeah, that's a difficult one. Or rather, it's not difficult. It's just like the last place you look. It's sort of the thing. Or at least some people, generally, on average, I think. You know, that's something they say. That's something they say. Whether how true that is, how empirical that is, I don't know. All I can say is that they, you know, Valve does, or at least did, tons of playtests, and they learned all these things like, you know, the hard way. We're missing one in the middle, so should be in this direction, I guess. I don't think that was like the second one, no. Unless, where's the other two? Is there 2 this way or 1 this way? Oh, this will be graffiti gratitude, won't it be? Oh, he just painted a fun picture. Okay. That's graffiti gratitude. Good job, Bowser Jr. 2 more real shines here. One of them is the middle shard. There's 1. So we know at least it's this way. And I think no, okay, there's 2. So there's 2 out on this side, which means it's somewhere between that mast and here. Probably means it's like on the side or something. Or in the ship. Could it be in the ship? Alright, Bowser, you chill out. I don't need you right now. Thanks, Bowser. Ugh. Where exactly will that last one be? I bet those cannons look suspicious, but they also look like entirely broken, entirely jammed. Logically, they gotta be like in between the end of this area and they gotta be somewhere on the ship. So, look at this corner. Does this only appear during Bowser time? I don't know. Logically, the first 2... The first one's up over there, the second one's up over here. The last one... Somewhere on the ship, I would say. There's not like a way to get inside the ship that I can see. It's just a big deck. This is just the stern of the ship. Star here. for no reason. Look closely at the outside here. These all look too broken up to go into. These cannonballs, these cannons, here on the outside. Under there is nothing. Oh, there it is. Good. Under the ship was right. Alright, let's head back to Rolling Roller Isle and do the Hot Hurry Cross Run. Wait, there's a couple more here. Did we not get the bunch we didn't get? Okay, bad timing there. I will say, you know, this particular junction, as I'm learning Godot, I do think the advisable thing for like early on is just to do a lot of stuff, just learn a lot, do a lot of little projects. Kind of right now, what I just want to do is do a bunch of proof of concepts, you know, just want to do a bunch of little small scale little ideas and see where they go. You know, see if they're cool, see if they work, see if I can learn as I go. And I'm, you know, curious about more than just what I would need to do like 2D platform or whatever. I'm curious about what I would need to do 3D. I'm curious about mouse stuff, you know? If I wanted to do like a... You know, I'm curious about all sorts of games, and we want to learn as much as I can and noodle around with them as much as I can, and that's what I intend to do in the next fucking couple months, a while, as long as I can, while things are rocky out there. Is there one like between these or something? Yeah, it must be on the next layer. There it is. Just drop right off. Get that cat shine. They're just frozen in that stance until the cat shines cutscene ends, huh? Just frozen in that cool stance. Or see them small style when it zooms out. Alright, I think we got one more to go over here. Fury Shadow on Deco. You again. This is my least favorite. I'll say, after like 3 or 4 of these, I don't like these as much as any of the other objectives. As we are on the penultimate one now, and there's just one more level objective after this, I will say, fewer of them than I remembered involved like a full conversion. You know, like the first levels and like the Magic Koopas of like one of the second levels are probably like the best examples I can think of. Chard is chatting. SM. Hello, Melissa. He is? Hang on, I'm not seeing it. Maybe. Chard is chatting SM. I don't see any of the messages though. How you doing, Melissa? It's been a while since he said anything, which is fine and good, you know. He's got other stuff going on. I'm sure you just meant in general and not just like, oh, I'm missing something because I'm not looking at the live chat. How are you doing? We're like just one shine away from doing all the level shines. At which point we'll just have just you know, wrap up to do, essentially. It's kind of sad. You know, this is kind of a sad part of the game. The wrap up's fine, but The levels are where it's at. 3 more levels, I think, would have really hit the spots. Honestly. Key to Cat Shrine is the last. Let me get that, there's like a, I remember this propeller hat vividly, it being there. That probably means that I finished this in one go, every time that I played this. And, I thought it was very cool and notable, such that I remembered. Yeah, watch, we're gonna do this in one go, just like I alluded to. I mean, we can hover over the whole most of the level and get to the key at the end. Then, how are we going to do this? We can't... Can we just jump down? I don't think we can... I think we have to go down the hard way. I don't think we can just, like, jump long ways and get to a safe place. We have to backtrack. Oh, that was a perfectly good jump. Could have survived that. Could have managed that. That went pretty well, honestly. I feel like this is... I mean, I guess the thing is with this game, there's so few levels you remember all of them. You know? And they're all just about as good as they can be. I will say again, I feel like there was more variety, more variations, more cases where levels were fully converted. But, you know, I guess there only being 12 levels, there's only so many opportunities for that. Wonder how much longer the stream's gonna be. We've been going around 4 hours. I would say, considering that, like, I would be surprised if this took, like, more than 2 hours more. Like, we're getting to the end game here. We're 75% of the way done, progress-wise. So, yeah. Oh, here comes Bowser Fire. Yep. Okay. And mission complete. Cat Shine gets. That wasn't too bad. That was actually really good. I think we got one more serious. I think that's all. That's it for level-based ones, actually. I think we've done all the levels now. Yeah, so all the levels, all 12 of them, have been 100%ed. Have been all their 4 cat shines get. There might be a few little ones, like, around on the levels. Like, you know, Lucky Isles. That's one, obviously. There also apparently are some ones around the backside of, like, Mount Mag Meow, for instance. But, at this point, we're cleaning up. At this point, we're, cleaning up. There were some folks on the, Twitch side as well. Chard and Melissa. So, you're not entirely alone or nothing, but, in a pretty quiet stream. I'm fine with that. I know that people got things going on, and I appreciate lurkers and just as much as I appreciate, other folk. Are you looking for a rescue, little toad? Yes, and a cat shine. Anyway, I think I already said, but we're now in the phase of the game where we're wrapping up. We have to get 22 more shines. They're kind of all over, not localized to any one level, and you know, we will do it. We will get it done. I'm following my map, and we'll be darting around doing things whatever order makes sense. I do think that in retrospect it's sad realizing like how much of the game is in this part. Like It's at least a fourth, probably more like a third at least. I do think the best part of the game is when you have levels to do. And sadly we're done with that, but hey, you know, we're still having a good time. It's still fun to swim around as Lappy. And also, all those shit should be pretty quick because they're not fucking full levels. They're like small things. What is that? Oh, some of them are apparently on levels. Like, I think that one is just... Hang on. Do you know how to do the dive boost jump with Plessy? No, I don't think so. Dive boost jump? We know that from the crown saying #1. That's right, you have the crown saying #1 on the YouTube side, Shard. Very nice, congratulations. Here, right here is where it is. I think. Aha. I think we slide down here. And there's our Captain Toad friend. This is not Captain Toad. This is a member of the Toad Brigade. Captain Toad has a posse. Wow, Captain Toad. I didn't know you had a posse. You had a whole brigade. Is the Toad Brigade something they previously established? One second. I'm not gonna let that, The Toad Brigade is a group of 6 adventurous toads that aid Mario through some games. Such as Odyssey. They're in the Wonder Park. Mr. Mario, you gotta hear this. We got promoted. We're Royal Guards now. Apparently they've been Royal Guards since Mario Galaxy. Huh. Are these entirely different from Captain Toad? From Captain Toad, Treasure Tracker onwards, Toadette is seen as part of the group. Despite its game, it contains more than toads. There's some poplins that have been recruited, and Lumas have also been shown to be part of the Toad Brigade. Captain Toad is the leader. Captain Toad is the leader. I didn't know he had a posse. That's news to me. And it sounds like he's always had a posse. Like, even before... Did he have a name in Galaxy when he was just, like, part of the group? I remember you meet those toads who are on, like, the spaceship or whatever. I didn't know they eventually got turned into Captain Toad. One of them did. And that the other ones continued being present. All news to me, all news to me. There's another free one at the end of this place. We are getting to do a little more platforming, a little bit more level stuff, but we can probably skip some of this level stuff. Go around, etc. By the bell. I guess I have to crash to get out of it. Where the hell is it? It's on the island. Oh, it's the cats. It's the cats. Oh, but where the fuck is all the other cats then? To find all the other cats? Hello, sad cats. Where are your 3 children? That's a good question. There's one of them. Can I grab while I have the... I can't grab while I have the... Please come with me. I have to... Dude! There we go. But now the cat is evil. So... I can no longer rescue this cat. How is this going to work once, like, everything is eel-fied for a while? How the hell are we going to, be able to rescue cats? Don't kill the cats. Maybe we can kill the cat out of being evil. I can jump on the cat. It's not a spiky cat. It's just an evil cat. Like the cat from Cinderella, who is named... You know, the cat in Cinderella is like the main villain of Cinderella, other than the step siblings, I guess. Actually, the step siblings are more the villain in that. But the cat is named Lucifer. Why would you name your cat Lucifer? I don't get that. Oopsie daisy. Even if you... Maybe it's... My only working theory is that maybe it's not... Its name is not actually Lucifer, but Lucy. That would make sense. It doesn't make so much sense to name your own cat after Satan. Satan's a given name. Like, that's just his name, isn't it? Isn't there a show called Lucifer? That's about the actual devil, right? It's not like a guy named Lucifer or something. And isn't it like a medical drama or a police drama or something? I don't know. I actually don't know that much about Lucifer. What kind of show it is. There's a lot of shows I've never watched. About the devil, police drama. Got it. I mean, that would be a likely place for the devil to work. Your parents used to watch it. Be a likely place for the devil to find gainful employment. The police department. That's, playing to type, you could say. I'm aware, Lighthouse. I've been using them all game. I could really use a radar for cats. I have no idea where they fucking are. Found the first one easy enough. I wonder if they're all really close. You know, like the first one was real damn close in the first world. Is it going to be a thing where I'm going to have to run around the actual levels or just like poke around the starting area here? Kind of a romance? Drama investigator type story? Yeah, I don't know. There you go. Okay, so I think they're all close by. I think they're all relatively close by. I don't think I'll have to go to, like, the far-flung island to get, like, the last one. They're usually by the cat arches. That one wasn't. That one was just hanging out on the low ground. I can blast up here, and then can go down to here. Not like one over here, no? No. These are definitely the dregs. You know, in a pretty literal sense. This is just, what's left over after you do all the best bits. I do think there's a lot to be learned from this game, but also... there's something to be said for when to end. You know, like, seriously, I do think this would be better if it had been like, oh, say, I don't know, if it had just like 80 shines. Like, I feel like I'm at my limit here, and also I'm all out of content, pretty much. So, you know... We're in the dregs. We're in the dregs. These are the dregs, literally, in a literal sense. You know, in a practical sense, dregs are like whatever's left over after you go through all the good stuff. Right? I don't drink coffee. I don't have any personal experience with that. But, that's my understanding of dregs. They're not good. You don't want them. If I had to guess, I would say that the other one would be over here by those other cat arches, but I was out there and I didn't see any. No caffeine? Yeah, pretty much no caffeine, I guess. I don't know. What else has caffeine? Does ice cream have caffeine? I like ice cream. I like a snack sometimes. But yeah, I don't do energy drinks. I've never tried coffee. I don't drink soda or caffeinated beverages. Unless caffeine is in regular food. Yeah, I'm just not exposed to it. It's just not a thing I go for. Where is that evil cat? Currently evil cat. Where is that currently evil cat at? Very let's get this one. Why not? Get this one real nice and quick. And then we'll return to finding that cat. Oh wait, there it is. I think that's it. Over there, we have to do a whole ride to get it back. It's good to take things as they come. Go at things however you fancy, and you might find it incidentally. Some sodas or keys. I've been in Japan. I've gotten tea just as a consequence of oh, it comes with the meal. I'll say I do not like tea. I don't know. I do not get it. I like a you know, what's the soup? I like the you know, the soup where it's like a what's the soup that comes with sushi? I like that. Yes, it was a nice coincidence that I hadn't done that Plussy medal. Yeah, nice little coincidence that brought me out here. Thank you, Plessy. Now we have to get back without falling in the water. Fortunately, there are platforms that are going that way. This little guy does not want to be brought back to Ma. But Ma's very sad and has a cat shine for us. Do you have a cat shine for us? I would take a cat shine and not return you to your Ma. That'd be faster even. If I could get it right now without taking you the rest of the way. I'd throw you into the water and you'd be quite pleased with yourself. Really want to go into the water, man? Little dude? Yeah, no, never done caffeine. I don't know. If there's, you know, I like candy. I like, well, I don't. I say I like candy. I do feel like half the time I have candy, it's like, oh, you know. I got some Sour Patch Kids the other day. Not the chews. I got the ones that I usually get. The watermelon. The chews don't seem to be available at HEB yet. Or maybe, you know, other stores as well. I don't know. They don't seem to be, like, super widely available yet. I got the first set that I got off Amazon. And after, like, a few of them, I feel like the roof of my mouth feels a little bit, sore. Feels a little bit rough. I've been eating cereal recently, too, just because it's been a while since I had any. And it's like, you know, kind of nostalgic. Kind of reminds me of when I was a kid. And I eat it and it's like, kind of hurts my mouth. I don't know. Like, the roof of my mouth kind of feels all worn down by this shit. I don't know if that's a common experience or just like... Also, the fact that it doesn't give you that much energy, probably not good. I should be eating eggs and sausage, or maybe muffins in the morning. It's like muffins or sausage. Recently, it's been sausage because I got the, I got a air fryer, and it turns out those can make a good sausage, a good breakfast sausage. They're pretty nice in that respect. Just throw them in for 10 minutes and they come out nice and done. Captain Crunch destroys the roof of my mouth. Exactly, it was Captain Crunch. That is like fucking criminal number one. Yeah, I was having some Captain Crunch and I was like, ah. I'll say, whenever I have cereal, I don't have it that often, so I like to combine different cereals, so it was Captain Crunch and also some Frosted Flakes. I figured, yeah, one is good, two is better, right? Is that just a thing with Captain Crunch? Maybe I don't like Captain Crunch as much as I thought I did. Maybe it's more of an issue than I thought. Do we have permanent Bowser yet? No, he's just coming back for another visit. I think we get permanent Bowser around like 90 or something, and that'll be fun. Yeah, I need to get back on the good breakfast. The thing about a good breakfast is it takes time to make. You know, you gotta get out of bed and stand by the stove and all that, or whatever the fuck. It's much easier to just stay in bed and not eat breakfast, or get out of bed and have cereal, which is maybe even worse than having nothing. I think having cereal might be worse than having nothing as far as breakfast goes. At least if you skip right to lunch, you're probably skipping to something like a burger or something, you know? Something that's filling, that has meat in it. That's one of the things that is most well known about cereal, no meat. Like, that's the one thing cereal can never have. You know, it can have berries, it can have crunchy granola bits, it can have marshmallows. I was about to say mushrooms, that's not right. Can you imagine a cereal with mushrooms? That's not right. That's bad. That'd be like, I guess like pizza cereal. They have some weird shit now, don't they? As far as like, you know, I go to the store and I see a bunch of brands I've never seen before that weren't there when I was a kid, you know? Some things obviously, like Bluey cereal. What's up with Bluey cereal? You know what I miss, honestly? Got an egg cooker so you can AFK make an egg. I used to have one of those. Yeah, that was pretty convenient to be able to just like set it and forget it, egg-wise. But these days I like a fried egg more than I like a boiled egg. If that makes sense. What was I going to say? You know what I miss, low key? Let's say high key. Actually, I do really actually miss this. You know what I miss? I miss Blueberry Morning. Y'all remember Blueberry Morning? That shit was good. It had a bunch of fun crunchy bits in it, as well as just the best blueberries you can get in the breakfast. That's gone. I don't know what happened to that. That's like the one breakfast cereal that went out of business. And I don't know why it did, because it fucking ruled. All those little crunchy bits and all those little, those really good blueberries. There's some blueberry breakfasts that are still on the market, but I don't think I've tried a couple of them. I don't think any of them hold a candle to Blueberry Morning. I don't know when they stopped making Blueberry Morning. Yeah, it might have been before you. It might have also, maybe it was regional. I don't know. Y'all remember Blueberry Morning? Do people remember Blueberry Morning? It was there for a while, and then it went out of business. Probably around that time, I stopped being a cereal person. You know, it's probably been 20 years since I've been an actual, honest-to-God cereal kid. Like, probably when I moved out on my own was when I started doing, like, the egg cooker thing, you know, like you're doing, Chard. I was doing the egg cooker thing for a while, and then more recently I switched over to frying an egg every morning. Frying 3 eggs every morning, let me be more clear. I eat 3 eggs, that's my serving size as far as eggs go. Good amount of protein, you know? Gets you right and ready for the rest of the day. I don't know, is 3 a ridiculous number? I feel like when you go to like the IHOP, the option there is like 2 eggs with your come with your pancakes, which is fine. But you know, it's like I want 3. I want to go, you know, I want to go hard on that shit. I want a lot of eggs. Eggs are great. Like a French toast as well. 2 eggs or an egg and cheese sandwich. Oh, I love an egg McMuffin. Or like a, you know, what do you call it when you make an egg McMuffin? I love taking 3 fried eggs. I get a muffin, right? 3 fried eggs, you put it between 2 halves of a muffin, and you put like a sprinkling of cheese in between each layer of egg. And then you got something good there. That's a good breakfast. Good fucking hearty breakfast. Honestly, a lot better than an egg McMuffin, I would say. It probably helps just quality of ingredients, you know? Probably the ingredients you get from the store better than whatever they use in an egg McMuffin. I don't know, do they do the eggs wrong? Maybe they are all cooked ahead of time, so they have to be, like, preheated. The eggs, they're like in weird egg patties. I don't know what's wrong with McDonald's eggs, but maybe they have less yolk. Maybe they take off some of the yolk or something. Wouldn't surprise me if something weird was going on with that. Is that one? That's a done one. That one's been done. One right here. Oh, is that the floating island? Oh, no. There's like some... there's totally like a hidden path there. Out from here. Lovely. Go ahead and get that done. You heard McDonald's eggs are mostly real, but Dunkin' Donut allegedly has a lot of additives in their eggs. I mean, I think everyone allegedly has additives in their eggs to sort of like, you know, make it more economical. You got the cheese yet? Melissa's asking if Chard has the cheese yet. What do you mean? You going for cheese right now? You going for some eggs right now? I think Chard was just saying that he has it in general. Like for breakfast. It's 8:30. It's not time for breakfast right now. Mind you, there's no problem with having breakfast whenever you want. If you want to just have breakfast whenever, like that is fine and good. No wrong time for breakfast. Bob! Got it next time. Cheese and meat. Yeah, that's what you want for breakfast food. You know, none of that like not cheese nor meat. People have oats are trendy right now, right? There's that whole oats site where people buy oats at online, oats.com, and people have codes for oats.com. Do people like oats? Are they filling? They're just like another type of cereal, basically. I don't know about oats. That seems weird to me. I'd rather have eggs and sausage, breakfast sausage, Jimmy Dean's. Those are the breakfast sausages that I prefer. I like the Jimmy Dean's, and I don't like the pre-cooked ones because there's something wrong with them. I don't know. They always, you know, I think they circumcise them, you know, they take the skin off, and that the resulting sausage is all lumpy and gross. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. You know, I want that sweet skin that's on there. Is oats better than oatmeal? I think oats is oatmeal, right? Rice is better than oats? I mean, I've definitely had more rice than I have oats myself, so I would concur with that generally. Oh, this is a cool one. This one, you have to puzzle out how to get back up after you get the dude. And, I figured it out. You don't have to show me the hidden blocks. I figured it out by the 2, and the guy being nearby, that there's hidden blocks to get back up. Thank you anyway, Bowser Jr., for helping. I'm good, though. I got it. How many little kids did you lose? 5? That's a lot. Yeah, I think oats.com is like oatmeal or something. That's like the breakfast food you know, that's the breakfast food that I'm talking about, that like is an option for breakfast. Is it like filling? Is it like more proteiny than like, I don't know why you just wouldn't have regular ass cereal other than, well, I guess it's a health thing as well. Like, I can't imagine that cereal's really sugary, generally. I imagine it's pretty bad for you. You know, it honestly, if we hadn't been brought up with it as a dinner staple, maybe we all would be eating just the we would just be eating it for like dessert or something, rather than a morning thing. You should have said a long time ago, but you'll say now, egg. I appreciate the egg. Yes, egg indeed. Is the other one out over here? Doesn't look like it, no. Still, it's fun to jump around on these things and to enjoy a little bit more level. Could they be up on the thing like the first earlier one was? I always appreciate egg. Are you kidding? No, of course. I love egg. Egg is so good. I love an egg yolk. I don't think I wouldn't do that thing where you take the egg whites. I wouldn't have egg whites. The yolk is the best part. You know, I would have egg yellows before I had egg whites, you know? I would do extra yolk. Extra yolk. I mean, I do think part of that is that, you know a lot of that stuff, I'm not a doctor. You know a lot of stuff about, like, cholesterol and all that turned out to be kind of bullshit, right? Like, the thing about, like, fatty foods being, like, the cause of cholesterol and all that turned out to be total bullshit. And, so too did a lot of things that people used to know, like, 20 years ago. To the point where I'm pretty sure then egg yellows are not bad for you and never have been. They're actually sort of a perfect health food. You know, if you're looking for health food, like a superfood, right? It's egg yolks. That is literally what eggs eat to become chickens or whatever, right? It's literally all the material you need to create a little chicken. Like, that and milk are the two biological superfoods that have been engineered to be biologically super. Insofar as, like, yeah, milk is like the mammalian super cheat skill. So it's really good and just has everything a growing body needs. Just everything. And so too, yolk is the same way. Those are the two superfoods. And if, you know, flaxseed happens to have the same stuff, well, that's just a coincidence. You know, no one was evolving for flaxseed, I don't think. That is just my uneducated opinion as some dude. You know, let me say. That's what I believe in, as a moderately overweight dude who doesn't give a shit about things and just wants to eat things that taste good. You know, I believe there's reason to do that. I don't exercise, that's the reason. You know, that's probably the main thing that I don't do. Also, I love ice cream. I know ice cream is bad. That's also a big, I love ice cream. I like, you know, I like spaghetti. Spaghetti is all carbs. There's some things that I eat that are problems, but yolks, are not one of them. I guess cheese is also really good then, logically. Cheese is also a superfood. If milk is a superfood, cheese is as well, right? And then yogurt is like that, but it has, like, antibiotics in it. You ever have an egg with 2 yolks in it? I think I've seen that before. It's rare. That's like twins, basically. How do we get to the... Is this on the mountain somewhere? Oh, hang on. One of them might be the... There's like an island up there. What the hell? Let's go up there, I guess. $64 chocolate. Why would you put chocolate in a sandwich? Yeah, no, I can't. I don't think chocolate is great. There are definitely things I would not combine with chocolates. There's a story that my ma has told a few times, which is that when she was a kid, her ma, my grandma, who is still alive, by the way, just barely, my last living grandparent, she liked to hide her chocolates, and you know, was very like you know, protective of it, secretive about it. And one day she hid her chocolates in the oven. She hid her chocolate in the oven and forgot about it and went to roast a chicken. And by the time it was obvious, that thing was basically like coated with the stuff, you know? It melted and shit. Not good. I don't think they ate it. I don't think that's the end of the story. I think the story just ends with, oh fuck. And that was that. Sad. I guess it's a sad story, isn't it? Thank you, Bowser Jr. Good work. Cereal sprinkled on top of ice cream? I didn't see that message earlier. Oh, 6i, apologies for not responding to that. That does sound good, yeah. Like at a ice cream place, you know, where you get like where they have all the toppings. I think sprinkles are goated though when it comes to toppings. I think sprinkles are goated. Are the best you can do. I think that's right. Do you think sprinkles are the best? Okay, whatever that was, it moved. It's probably the one where it's ah, there's an island, and it's moving around. If only there was a Bullet Bill helmet, we could get to there. Yeah, sprinkles on ice cream are pretty good. I never have them. I don't buy sprinkles, ever. I should. Well, no, I shouldn't. I should have it just be an occasional treat. Whenever I'm at the... I like, a lot of my folks are from New Jersey or New York or whatever, a lot of my extended family. And they've gone up to the Jersey Shore a bunch of times, even though we're, you know, my part of the family's in Texas. So it's a bit of a trip for us, but they have the Coer Bros there, and I really love the Coer Bros. And, you know, the best way to get Coer Bros, I think, you dip the cone in chocolate, you just leave the ice cream, just sprinkles. No chocolate dip on the ice cream itself, just the cone. And then you dip the whole thing in the, here we go. Just had to wait a little bit for this one. The gazing down at lava. Only ever get them when you go to the local farm to get fresh ice cream. See, that's smart. Yeah, occasional treat is better than having it be your every time thing. As I think about it, though, man, it sounds good. It's a beautiful thing. And delicious as all hell. Add some crunch to ice cream. You know, which could really use a little bit of a crunch. I know it does get a little bit of a crunch from there's not like a cat on this platform, right? Where the hell is that last cat? Oh, I think I might have some clue. Here we are here. Here's one of them. Don't turn into an evil cat! I told you not to do that. If I scan... Okay, let's hide from Bowser here. If I scan this amiibo, will you fuck off? Nope, doesn't work. You should have like a... There should be an option for like unbowser. Maybe if you scan like hang on, I got a Mario here. What if I scan this? Oh, I get a star. Retro Mario there. I should probably power up. I should probably use a fire flower just to ensure I don't die. I don't know that you can use it multiple times, like, hang on. If I do another one. Yeah, it tells me no. Come on. Don't be silly. Even if I use a different one. Even if I use a different, Okay, so you can't get it one for every Mario that you have. So if you have, like, two 2D Mario Maker Marios next to you at all times, you can get 2 stars, but I think that's it. You know, after that, you're cut off. You're done. Bowser, are you going to fuck off? You know, we are in the last 10 here. The last 10, Are you in permanent mode now? I need to collect a cat to do objective. My objective right now is collecting these cats. So I need you to fuck off, actually. Oh, no. Oh. Bowser. Go talk to him. Go talk to him, Bowser Jr. I think he's going to stay big. Are we in the time of permanent big right now? And how the hell am I going to get the cat? How am I going to get this shine here with this evil cat right now? I need to return this cat to family. But I can't do while everyone is in evil mode. Oh, you can't get right back up to there from the from nearby. It's not that much of a to-do. Okay. Go out to this little island. I don't know. Maybe we get one and that'll unbowser Bowser. I don't know we're in permanent Bowser yet. And also, I don't know how the fuck permanent Bowser works with, how do you get out there? Oh, maybe that unbowser's Bowser. Okay. Okay, good. That unbowser's Bowser. And now we can go get that cat. Okay, crisis averted. We do have to unbowser Bowser now, once we have Bowser, so keep that in mind. We need one more cat after this. First off, go do that, Bowser Jr. What is that? Just a power up. Get it. Get that power up. Okay, I'll get the power up then, Bowser. You got it. It's fine. I actually don't need it. I might be full up. Might be you can only have 5 power-ups at any given time. He has its uses. He definitely helped a little bit this stream. Here and there. Against that Luigi guy, that Dark Luigi, he did a good job. More of that, Bowser Jr. More hitting annoying enemies that are mildly annoying. And less, not being able to get boomerangs. Alright, let's turn in this, and then I'm betting... There you go. There's 4. One more. I'm betting over here. Nope. Yes, yes, yes. Confirmed. There's the cat. Nice and easy. Obvious place for him to be, considering that we've looked in every other direction. Of course. There we go, and now we don't have to worry about cats anymore. About these, lost kittens. And, if things turn evil now, I think they can turn evil for the rest of the game. Let's see. What is that? Is that the hidden island? Lucky Isle, okay. Lucky Isle has 5 of our shit. How the fuck? I don't even remember, like, what the deal is with Lucky Isle. Do we get there from each of these locations? Not sure, but these ones might be weird ones to be holding for last. Okay. This way, I think. Okay, now I can get out to here. And there we go. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to get here, but it worked, so whatever. Hey, Bowser Jr., can you grab that? Wait until your dad shows up, and then we'll grab it. Look at that, isn't he so scary? Just 8 left. These really are dregs. These really are dragging. You know, I love Bowser's Fury, but these parts are not great, I'll say. Great proof of concept. Great proof of concept this game is, but it has a little bit of a empty. It's as unsubstantial as you remember it being, and also the parts that like has a lot of, I don't want to say bloat, filler. A lot of it is filler. You know, there's a kernel here. There's a lot of things it does that are really cool and are just amazingly creative, clever, and just stuff that you can look at. There's also some stuff that's like, okay, that's a cool idea. Doesn't really work, but, you know, whatever. But, and there's a lot of stuff where it's like, okay, what was the point of that then? Maybe, maybe all you need is like, all you need is like the levels and the variants and, you know, if it had 3 more levels instead of all this farting around, I think it'd be better. That said, I will say again, I do believe and will maintain that this is the best part of 3D World or 3D Land, and definitely prefer it to either, like vanilla style. That's this is a bonus pipe. We don't need that. All we can get is power-ups from those and from coins, so who cares? Oh, that's a lucky isle. At this point, there's just one left that's not a lucky isle, so why don't we just go do that, and then we'll do Lucky Isle, I guess. Also, shouldn't we be going into, like, permanent Bowser's Fury at some point? We never got, like, permanent state of Bowser's Fury. I wonder what happened there. Does that, I feel like we did a lot of shines before we went into endgame, before we finished it off, but, you know, still. Here is the last non-Lucky Isle shine. Yeah. This might be permanent nights. We might be going into permanent night now. Alright, we have 5 left. They're all Lucky Island, whatever that means. And, I honestly don't remember what the deal is with the Lucky Island or how you get there. But I do see on the map. Wait, is that the bell? That might be the bell. No, that's Lucky Isle. Not 100% sure how you get there, but I guess it's just gonna be, it's hovering next to several cool locations like Crisp Climb Castle, and you gotta fly up using boxes and things like that. Okay. Also, you gotta have Bowser time for each of them. This is the most substantial Bowser time shine that's been in the game, actually. These Lucky Stars, then. Because you can only get them during Bowser time, and you have to platform to get them. It's not like the other ones where it's just like, okay, somewhere on the ground, there's like some blocks, and you just stand near them and wait, and wait, and wait. And use your Bowser amiibo if you got one. I guess there's never a time maybe permanent Bowser is like when you get to 100 or something. I definitely remember permanent Bowser. Guess I just don't know when it is. Maybe that's like when you're actually done, and that would also make it so that you didn't, you know, you'd for sure would have you would have enough to do the thing. To do you wouldn't have to get the cats as like one of your last things because you would already have it for sure. Okay, over here I think is the next one. Hype Herald Tower. Let me take a leaf. Now, I'm not sure where exactly I want to go to, get up there. They gotta, like, charge it up before you do, like, a duck jump, huh? Let's go over there. Again, we're in the last 5, and they're all the Lucky Islands, so let's knock this out and let's be done. I think that warrants another timestamp on the VOD. You know, that can be its own segment. The Lucky Shines. I ended up saving all of them for last, so for no reason. So might as well make them that way. Give me my Bowser and let me. It says after 40 and then you beat him. I don't remember 40 being an issue. Was it just really well timed with the... Okay, I think how this works is we jump. How the fuck do we get over there? Okay, I'm gonna get this tail. And hope, and hope, and nope, and nope. Okay, that one's difficult. How do we get to that one? Are we supposed to, like, get Plessy? Supposed to, like, jump off with Plessy off the side of the, upper area? Plessy, where did you go? I need a ride. Maybe try that. Maybe try that. Ah, yeah, there's a ramp right there. Okay. Don't go away, Bowser. I'm getting my my cat shine on. Okay, 2 of 5. Let's go. These are okay. I think these challenges are alright. They're kind of the best Fury Bowser thing other than fighting Fury Bowser final boss-wise and, you know, intermediate boss-wise. Best thing since we fought him any of those other times that we fought him. In fact, get the Bowser back up. No reason not to have Bowser up. And we can see where the island is as we're headed in that direction. It should be over there at the ass end of the glide of the skating level. Why is it not activated? That's weird. I guess they activate randomly, like whether they're on or off. Didn't know that. We'll go to that one then. Near the first level. Or rather, it's the level with the pounce bounce. Again, I really like the pounce bounce. It's a good gimmick, a good conceit. It's a good mechanic. That's the third one. Shout out the pounce bounce. Good contraption, I guess would be the Mario Maker 2 term for that. A good contraption. Come on back, Bowser. Alright. Where's the next one? The next one is at the rotating aisle. Okay, that one's easy enough. It has a propeller hat on it. I'll be able to go there and do a thing. Where's a good way up, though? If the player collects more than 50 cat shines before the third battle, the continuous rampage state will not occur after it. Oh, okay. There you go, then. That just never happened because we were too thorough. I warp over here. Okay. I just have to sail around. I assume at this point he's not going to go away, so I have all the time in the world to, like, swim around. I didn't know you could get out of that. I guess I've always just, like... You know, I do think in retrospect that's a smart way to play the game, you know, just get as many as you want in each area without, you know, maxing them out. I feel like the way that we ended up doing it, you know, we ended up, like, doing everything good before the end game, so there was nothing left at the very end for us to chew on, which is kind of a shame, really, but it's fine. I'm still happy with how this has all gone, and you know, I've had a good time. I do think the dregs at the end of the game are a lot more dreg-like than I remembered, and a lot more unfortunate, but hey, you know, it's still fun. It's still good, and we just got one more left. Let's get this done. The coin stuff means nothing, considering all you get is power-ups for it, but go ahead, take my coins away. A good place to spend coins would have been a good addition if they had had time, if they had had the means. It really, death means nothing here. Like, even less than it does in Odyssey or Wonder. Like, literally zero. Literally nothing. Where's that lucky island? It's literally just a walk-on. This one's literally just a walk-on. I can't believe the last shine that we're getting is just a walk-on. Just literally walk backwards and board the island, and there you go. Thank you. Good day. There were some in there, some lucky islands that were sort of halfway challenges. Most of the way challenges in a couple chases. That one just literally connected to an actual level. It's time for That was a sad last shine. You are right, Chard. It is time for one last thing here. The bell is ringing out. We gotta go fight Bowser one last time and have one last battle. I don't think this is any different from the last battle. I think this is just pretty much round 2. Oh, he has white hair now. That's different. Nice hair, Bowser. I like it. It's stylish. What does that say? In Frozen, it would mean that you got ice powers. In Snowball Earth, it would mean that you got kaiju powers. I'm sure it means other things in other places. In that other show that's out now, Wisteria, it means you have magic friendship powers? It's some sort of Super Saiyan effect. That's what it is, really. All those things are probably on some level inspired by Super Saiyan. Is Super Saiyan the first, like, hair-changing, to represent additional power level or something of the sort? That might not be true at all. There might be tons of precedent there, other than Metal, or other than Ultra Instinct. Is that like the what it's called when you're Super Saiyan? Is that like a type of Super Saiyan? I'll say I've not actually watched that much Dragon Ball. There's just too much of it for me to really want to get deep into it. You know, go in on it myself. But I am aware somewhat culturally, osmosis-wise, about stuff about it. You know. This is going quite well. I think it's the newest transformation. White hair? Gotcha. Okay. Was that like the origin of that? A lot of the stuff? Do you think Frozen was inspired by that? I'll say I've been watching a bunch of Disney recently, so that's why I got Frozen on the mind. I probably would not have remembered that her hair turns Elsa's sister hair turns white after she gets hit by magic. I would have forgotten that plot point entirely, if not for having recently rewatched it. I don't think I've watched any more Disney since last time I was on stream, by the way. Last time I had watched I might have watched one. I think I watched Moana, actually. I watched Moana and, what's the other one before Moana? I watched those two. Zootopia. At that point, you know, the Disney films are just good movies. Just solid movies, all around good. Can't complain about any of them. Zootopia's pretty fucking good, as is Moana. I do think the songs in Moana is probably the best songs that a Disney... They're some of the best songs that a Disney movie ever had, I think. And I think the songs are better than the movie in general, but also it is a great movie. Zootopia is unimpeachable. That movie's just real damn good and set in a very creative world. There's like a shield at the edge of the world that prevents us from going out. That's something. What's the deal with that? Can you roll while giant? Yes, you can roll while giant. And long jump. Seems like gravity is like amped up, so you can't do that much of a long jump, but it is a long jump. I think we beat the game. I think we have to do like the final sequence again with the Plessy, but let's plus. We killed Daddy again. Are you okay? He's gonna get up. It's gonna be like the first time we beat the game, Bowser Jr. Don't! You silly little bugger. He's fine. Yeah, it is a little strange how it's a repeat boss fight, but you know, it is the 100% boss fight. This is the boss fight you get for doing literally everything in the game. It's like when you... What's a good example of that? There's totally boss fights like that, like in Odyssey. In Odyssey, do you do something if you do Bowser again after you get 100 things? You know, we're going for the 100% ending now. So we naturally just fight the final boss again. I mean, I do think it feels weird in this insofar as there's not that much in the game. You know, right now it's about 9 o'clock. We've been going about 5 hours, so it takes about 5 hours to 100% this game, all told. It takes about 5 hours to 100% this game in full, so like the difference between any percent and 100% is just like a matter of like an hour or two. But you know, yeah, it's a cool final boss. It has some cool moments, and it's like a plessy finale. It takes about as long as a DS game. I feel like most DS games were pretty substantial. I don't remember any DS games that took like 5 hours in total. I mean, I guess the one DS game I played on full on the channel, there's probably been one or two others. But I played through WarioWare, and that was pretty short, in fairness. That's different. That's WarioWare. That's a different sort of thing. Also, I played through DS, New Mario Brothers DS. Also, I did, at some point, we gotta do Donkey Kong Jungle Climber and King of Swing on stream. Those two games are interesting, and as I feel like Donkey Kong is one of my beats, it definitely is, would make sense for me to have done both of them on stream and talked about how much I appreciate them as I do. Those are playthroughs to save and deploy whenever there's a time where I don't know what next to play. Eventually. With Jungle Climber, maybe that might be one where it makes sense to do it like, you know, through the AYN Thor, because it's sort of like the top screen and the bomb screen are sort of extensions. Damn it, fuck ass. The top screen and the bomb screen are sort of extensions of each other, so it makes sense to view them like vertically. So that would be like a mild justification for like not just doing a, you know, big top screen and a small bottom screen. You can jump out of dive for a boost? Okay. So like after I dive, hit the button basically. Am I doing it? It's pretty slight, but it seems to be helping. It seems to be helping. If I take this, I'm gonna store the mushroom. No. Well, it's probably fine. Just make sure that I'm powering up when I need to, and not dying, and let's do it. You get like a flashy effect. Oh, like that, where he gets Am I small? I think I'm small. Gotta keep powering up. Like a little bit of a... Yeah, like that. Okay, I got it. That's it. Woo! That's pretty good for jumping over his bullshit. Yeah! Jumped right into his fire there. That the second hit, I think we got one more to go. And so long as we're using our power-ups properly, there'd be no issue. I think this fight is harder. I think there's more stuff flying at us. And I don't blame them for wanting to do this again, because this is a cool boss fight. It is worth doing multiple times. I think they are in the clear. I give them a pass for this. I'll allow it. Good thing Bowser loves hanging out next to ramps. Next to speed boosty ramps. That is exactly where we want him. And if he was not near a ramp, we'd have to create one. I will say, by the way, small late follow-up, late into a stream. I did look into some stuff between streams as far as that idea that I had last stream, as far as it would be cool for Extra Life if we did all the Star Fox 64 remix, you know, Star Fox 64, Star Fox Zero apparently, and Star Fox. Apparently Star Fox Zero is like 4 or 5 hours, so it might be hard to fit into a stream with all those other ones. And who knows how much Star Fox is, how long that is, but I don't know. We could do it over multiple Extra Life streams if that was the thing. It's still a good idea. Yeah, we did it. Please excuse the tangent as we're ending. Star Fox Zero has some audio issues for streaming. Does it? I mean, oh, the audio comes from the gamepad or something? What? So, like, you won't be able to hear you won't be able to hear stuff? Can I plug in a audio out into the gamepad? Can I do that? I can probably capture that. I have a gamepad. I have a legitimate gamepad. I can get a legitimate copy. Or whatever. Yeah, we did it. 100%. Interesting. We have, like, until November to figure that out. And, so, you know, we'll figure that out, I guess, in November. Yes! Yes! Bowser's normal again. I was surprised you did this without a speedrun. I haven't played it in a while. This is just a replay. We did it in about 5 hours and 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes? About 5 hours, roundabout. I think we were a little bit slow in starting up. I had to do some stuff. Final thoughts? Final thoughts on, we're seeing the ending again. I don't think this ending has changed. Final thoughts on Bowser's Fury, playing it again for the first time in a few years. And with the Switch 2 version as well. So probably better performance and all that. And, who knows, maybe they add some more fuzziness as well. Who can say? I can't say. Final thoughts, that continues to be one of the best proof of concepts I've ever seen. I do think playing it again, I am really struck by how content slight it feels. Like, there's really just 12 levels, Each level just has, like, so much mileage. They get so much mileage out of every level by making it so that they basically do different variants of the levels, and more than variants, they do, like, bonus-type areas. I'm gonna become bigger right now. Don't mind me. There's so many, like, little bonus areas where they basically treat the level in some of its variants like a bonus game where you hit a switch and then you have a timer to do something, or you're collecting the blue coins and you gotta do it in a certain way. Here's like, oh, now Luigi's running around and you gotta get him. You know, there's a bunch of stuff insofar as, there's this bunch of cool stuff that they use to get so much mileage out of that, and I think that any traditional 2D platformer could learn a thing or two from that, or even a 3D one could learn a thing or two about, like, how to really get the content out, but I do also think there's a good number of those challenges that don't quite work as well as others. Like, I don't think Luigi is great. I don't think the Luigi Shadow Mario thing is great. I could really go without those, honestly. And also, all the Bowser's Fury ones, unfortunately, are very, very mid, where it's just like, oh, you summon Bowser and you stand near the blocks. Those ones are also not great, but, you know, pretty much 3 out of 5 of the objectives are always cool, oftentimes changing up the levels in meaningful ways, and I think it's really cool that they do that. I wish there was more level and there was more places where they did that. You know, looking back, I almost feel like, yeah, it's a great proof of concept. They could go farther. And they, not just in terms of more levels, but also more of the variants should be good. Like, the Bowser ones are just a waste. And also the 5 coin pieces also feel a little bit like filler insofar as they don't actually make the whole level different or anything. They're just pretty much vanilla, just pretty much not so different. But yeah, I do believe that all 12 levels are really fun and good. That it's all really lovely. And like, as far as all the time where I was doing levels and doing missions in each level and returning to them and finding them different, I think there's just a lovely sense of surprise every time you go back to a level and find things that have changed, things have moved around, and I do think in retrospect they don't do quite as much as that as I give them credit for. You know, I think that games that take inspiration from that in the future should go further, should go beyond and beyond. Like I said, I feel like this is just a really good proof of concept. End of the day, just like, this works. This is a great thing. You know, you're looking for a way to make your game, like, pad it out a little bit. I say that in a way that makes it sound. You're looking for a way to put bonus content in there. Like, you could just reuse the same parts of the level, except you're going right to left instead. And now there's a bunch of Hammer Brothers running around as well. You can repurpose the existing content really, really nicely and repackage it in a way that makes it feel a little meatier and a little more substantial. But the underlying problem with this, as a proof of concept goes, and the thing that makes it just a proof of concept is that, like, yeah, this makes a very small amount of content feel like a medium small bit of content. You know, you need to do this in like a 2D game with 40 levels, or like you know, Mario Wonder sized game, or like a Tropical Freeze sized game, or like, you know, proper full-size 3D platformer. Like, you do that, I think you really got something. I think that's full of potential, really rad and cool. Other thoughts. The Bowser Jr. stuff doesn't work. I don't care about that. The Big Bowser part, honestly, like, other than getting big and like running around the whole world as like a big Mario, I don't think Big Bowser really adds that much. You know, the boss fights are fun, but whenever he comes, he's just kind of an annoyance mostly. And you know, the way that you have to break his blocks to get his cat shines, more annoying than anything. It doesn't really work for me. It doesn't really work for me, generally. But it's cool when you become big. It's cool when you run around the little world. I also really like Sadie. I really like the Plessy. I really like Plessy. I really love running around on her, and the world is just the perfect size for to get across the whole damn world in like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Makes it so that you're never like very far away from anything in particular you want to go towards. But also it means that there's really not that much space to play with. And yeah, once you're done with those 12 levels, the dregs are really dreg-like. Ugh. Probably a better game when you don't 100% it, honestly. I'll say that much. When you just go for the 12 levels and that's it, and maybe pick up 1 or 2 more like on the way, or here or there, that's the ideal way to do it. Not that I minded 100%ing it, and I think it's, you know, gave me from perspective and helped me recall this game that I didn't remember as much, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna do it for today, for this stream. It took, like, what, 5 hours? 5.5? A little less than 5.5 hours. I am happy with that. You know, obviously I knew that I could 100% it in one session. This is not really, it's not really big enough to last multiple sessions and whatever. That's why the thumbnail and the live stream is so upfront with it, you know. It was titled, Can I beat it in one try? And in parentheses, you know I can. It's obvious. Of course I can. Come on. Of course I could. That's probably not going to be in the YouTube thumbnail. I'll think about it, I guess. YouTube thumbnail type / name. It don't matter. Anyway, let me pull up the old schedule. Pull up the old schedule here. Goodbye, Melissa. Goodbye, Chart. Goodbye, O6I. Anyone else watching, lurkers, etc. Next Thursday will be the next stream, and that'll be a big fun one. I guess it's at 8 p.m. is the Godot stream. I've been working on a Godot project for the last month. It's basically done, and I would like to show it to y'all on Thursday. I'll show it to y'all. I'll go into the technical and what I've learned, and about how various systems were engineered and figured out and gotten working, and also talk about things I want to learn next, things I have heard about but I haven't really, gotten into my process yet. Things I heard about too late to implement into the thing. That'll be fun. That'll be on Thursday. I'm looking forward to that a lot, and hoping that goes real well. I'm really excited for that stream. Meanwhile, Friday will be the viewer levels as per usual. The Mario Maker 2 viewer levels at 6 p.m. as per usual. Then on Sunday, my birthday, I'll be doing Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask combo randomizer, but mostly Majora's Mask. Only the Spirit Temple will be in Logic for Ocarina, nothing else. Spirit Temple and also the stuff that's right outside of Spirit Temple, so like that pillar thing outside where there's the heart piece or whatever on top of it, that's in Logic too. Otherwise, nothing from Ocarina in Logic, and I think that'll be a fun way to play through that randomizer, and will result in a randomizer that is like 90% Majora's Mask, which I think is the right ratio as far as I'm concerned. Next week after that, expect a bunch of stuff. There's, after the birthday stream, there'll be a few days of nothing. Then some viewer levels on Thursday for a change? That's right, because Bubsy comes out on Friday, and then the next Friday, Mina the Hollower comes out. So we'll have some Thursday viewer levels for a bit, plus 007. And also, Toy Story 2 for the N64 will be starting around that time as well. Also worth noting, there's a bunch of sub goals that are active now on the Twitch side for the birthday, which include committing to things like an Donkey Kong 64 full playthrough, any percent, whenever it comes out on NSO, a Grow Home / Grow Up doubleheader. If that gets met, that'll be really cool. When Wind Waker Randomizer happens the next time, maybe it'll be max settings, which means that anything could be anywhere, and I have to do basically everything in the game, including crap I've never done before. Maybe Sonic 06 will replace Toy Story 2 for the next playthrough. Maybe. If so, I'm in for a hell of a time, because that game is miserable. I'll say. And finally, of course, whenever Donkey Kong 64 comes out on NSO, if we get to 50 goddamn subs, which is a ton, I would have to do it 101%, which would be a whole fucking to-do, a whole fucking challenge. I feel like anyone who's committing to that without knowing about how much of a hassle that'll be, how insane some of those bananas are going to be, is in for a rough time down the line, in for a tough time sometime soon. So yeah, that's the schedule. That's everything that's coming up. It's going to be a relatively busy month. A lot for this month, indeed. Let me go ahead and send the Twitch people somewhere good. Let me see. Let me open up my Twitch app real fast and see who is streaming and who I can send you to. Let's see now. Is Giant Bomb still going? Giant Bomb is doing a DK64 subathon. Last I checked, but it looks like they're Mike Minotti already went to bed today, already signed off today, so I'll send you somewhere else instead then. That's fine, that's good. On I'll send you to BL Raven Wizard, who is doing Galaxy 2 right now. Sure, that sounds good. BL Raven Wizard doing Galaxy 2. Don't think I've rated them in a while, so that seems like a good choice. Okay. Well, folks, I'll see you on Thursday for the Godot stream. I'm really excited about that. I feel like a lot of the efforts this last month has been to prepare for that stream and get some really cool stuff to show off and to all that business. So look for that on Thursday. Then on Friday will be the normal viewer levels. Then on the weekend, on Sunday, will be the birthday stream. A lot more streams after that, as far as new games, as far as viewer levels, as far as Toy Story 2 for the N64. Look forward to all of that, all of that, all of that. Anyway, give your love to the VOD, short form content as well, if you please. And I will see y'all on Thursday, then Friday, then Monday? Sunday after that. I'll see you various times in the future. But first off, Thursday. First of them will be Thursday. Take it easy. Good night. Have a good one. Bye. Thursday. Good night.